And we are live. We are back with another La Espira event. We are here for the very first time with La Llama Dorada, our very first Peruvian only tournament. I am Light_VIP, your fellow Peruvian, I guess. And with me is the Mexican mate, Spoon Cookies.
Why am I here?
Why not?
You couldn't get a Peruvian on this?
Who else? Who else am I gonna get?
A Peruvian?
God damn. Look, you're close enough, okay? You're closer than me. What are you talking about?
I mean, that's fair, but you're like, you know, you got the blood in you. I don't. That's what I got.
Mate, close enough, mate. Close enough. You were baptized with the chancla when you were young. Like, you may as well be.
Oh, my goodness. I forgot what Team LP is.
Lethal Perfect.
Lethal Perfect. Okay, in the bottom left-hand corner of the map on X9 ALE, playing for Team Lethal Perfect, it is NeoShaGgy.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Oxide LE, we have, of course, at Peruano, everyone here is Peruvian. It is someone who I'm not familiar with, lechetibia. Lechetibia. Do you know what that means?
Let's go ahead. Milk tibia?
It's so fitting. It's warm milk.
Tibia means warm?
Yeah. Like, yeah, warm. It's warm milk.
Why would you want warm milk?
I mean, is warm hot chocolate a bad thing?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah?
I would say so.
You don't want it to like cool down a little bit?
Okay, how hot is warm? Are we talking about like like body temperature, or it's like still got a little steam but you know it's drinkable, or like lukewarm? Like what kind of warm are we talking about?
Hotter than lukewarm. Hotter than lukewarm.
Hotter than lukewarm is like body temperature to me then. So if it's like body temperature, that's still kind of cold, you know.
Okay, fair. Look, it's either you go cold or you go hot, right? It's one of the two. But this guy, he's in the middle.
And he's not even hot chocolate; it's just milk.
It's just milk, mate. That's all it is.
It's gross. Why would you want warm milk?
I mean, maybe it's fitting. You know, he's Protoss, right? It's disgusting.
It's like getting it straight from the tea.
Is that necessarily a bad thing?
It's
all right.
Not,
so,
I mean, no, but like, you know,
as we get into this, oh god, here we go. So this is kind of our first event back, our first big La Espira event, and I don't know if you remember this, but things kind of started with Rebirth. I think you may have been there for one of them. We had Chilean only tournaments, and La Espira, their goal was to eventually have more than that, right? More than just only Chilean events. They want to expand and have like events for Mexican players, events for Cuban players. So we decided to step in, and we're actually sponsoring this.
Yeah, I saw. Are you happy about that?
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, like, I wanted to do this especially because I knew that there was a lot in the Peruvian scene. There were just so many players, and it would be interesting to see everyone duke it out. Not gonna lie, looking at the bracket, there are some missing names, mate. Funada B-Lord. I don't think I saw B-Lord. And mate, Cats retweeted this event. I didn't see Cats in the bracket.
That's Peruvian.
Yes, he's Peruvian. What are you on about?
I thought he was from somewhere else. I'm not gonna lie.
God damn it.
Can Cats play? He's not in Peru though, right? Like,
it's national.
This is like a.
Wait.
Is this a region base or is it national?
National. It's about if I wanted to, I probably could have played in this.
But are you Peruvian or are you Australian?
I have dual citizenship.
So that's cheating.
What do you mean that's cheating? Like, I actually have a Peruvian ID. Like, it's got my name, it's got my fingerprint on it, and all that stuff.
That's cheating.
What do you mean?
So we're gonna get into that same topic, you know, or like that guy had dual citizenship, so he played in 2 qualifiers.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna get into that mumbo jumbo, and I don't want none of it.
You know what? Here we're all accepting, and that's probably the biggest name. Well, I would say the favorite here is Ryu, and he is of the same, I guess the same thing, where Ryu is Peruvian, but he's living in Italy right now, and he's considered one of the best Zerg players, period, in the region. Like, he's up there with Eggs and Jim Rising, so we'll see who can topple him, if anyone.
This Tosca, this warm milk he's doing pretty good. I don't know, like, he's super defensive, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But like, you know, he's got his shit down. Except for saturating this natural. That's a little monk-esque.
Yeah, he's really lacking in terms of the worker counts. And it's not like he's supply blocked or anything. He's just kind of missing a couple of production cycles. But other than that, as you said, like he's holding his own. It's important to note that lechetibia, he's platinum as well compared to his opponent who's masters, and so far, like, I guess also NeoShaGgy has been pretty passive this game. He hasn't really been able to do too much to lechetibia.
When the homie's just chilling, right? Like,
yeah.
all he had was like 6 Zerglings out on the field. I'm pretty sure he could have taken half the map and he would have been fine.
Yeah. I mean, but finally, lechetibia is actually moving out with these Void Rays, and what really shoots up here? We've got a queen for each base. Okay. We got 2 creeping queens. Not here though.
Gotta get those creepy queens, you know?
Yeah.
What's their names?
What do you mean, what's their names? Are you gonna go full Jet? I mean, if Jet was here, she'd be calling them Karens.
Yeah, but you want to call all of them Karens? Oh, they're moving. Go! Do it!
Oh god, there's no creep hitting the bases. Oh, never mind. I thought the Void Rays were gonna go into the main base, but yeah, they're getting a couple of free overlords.
Yo, every overlord you get free is good thing, alright? That was 300 minerals right there, right? You know what I'm saying? 300 minerals is a good amount.
Yeah, for sure. And NeoShaGgy, like, he's sure he can counterattack with these things, but there's a decent amount of adepts here. There's a shield battery. Like, Leche, he's fine.
I'm just waiting for this Nidus one. Where is it gonna hit? Oh, it's right there.
Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna go down.
Oh, easy defense.
Wow.
Lechetibia, so good.
Oh god, the way you pronounce that, it's a bit monkey.
Is it not
ass.
tibia? How do you pronounce it?
Tibia.
Tibia.
Oh my god.
Tibia.
Honestly, he's doing a really good job at defending. Like, all these roaches, they should be forfeit if these Void Rays can chase them down.
He's going again? Homie, go for the maid.
He really wants to make this work.
Is he just playing with his food? Is that what this is right now? Or is it just like, is he actually like...
Man, he's playing his heart out right now, alright? How dare you? Okay. Like, he doesn't have any like vision whatsoever. Like, he doesn't have any overlords out on the map, so he can't get into the main.
That's a lot of Karens.
So that's a lot of queens. That's a lot of reinas. And I mean, he's kind of stuck at home. To be fair,
is that what Reina means?
Are you kidding me? Right? It's queen.
No, because it. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah,
so
like,
that makes a lot of sense.
It does.
In Valorant, in Valorant, they have the agent whose name is Reina. And I was like, oh, that's just a cool name. But no. But like her kid, like she has so much energy, you know, like that Chad energy. So it makes sense, you know. It's like, oh,
I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head.
Yo, she got them thick soccer thighs though.
What does that mean, soccer thighs?
Yo, they thick.
Oh god.
Thicker than that tamale masa, you know what I'm saying?
Oh god. Yeah, I could
Sorry
go.
for bringing up Valorant.
I could go for something mild. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I haven't eaten any. I literally haven't eaten anything today.
I told you to go get breakfast when you messaged me.
There's nothing to get right. Like nothing quick. You know, like we're here.
Fucking get some bread and fucking eggs or something. I don't know. Just slap an egg on a pan and have some bread with it. I think. Oh, shield batteries.
Where's he? Give us the other charge. Where's the other charge? I mean, well, does he even need it? Oh my god.
Oh, he's gonna need it. There's Karens, there's Hydras, and Roaches. Oh, I mean, it's there. I like how he overcharged the one that has like almost out of energy.
Yeah. Oh god. But you know what? Like he was. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but the Void Rays were targeting down all the Hydras, so now there's barely any Hydras left. There's only 3 Queens here.
I thought there was more. Huh.
There were. What?
Did they just go back to inject?
I guess so. I mean, they're not in the Nidus.
Huh.
Okay.
So, anyways, there's still no storm from Warm Milk. So either these Templars are gonna be turning into Archons or they're just chilling. I don't know. NeoShaGgy is kind of just F2A moving his army. His army is running past the third, killing off those high Templars, easy pickings, and his army is literally just outside the main, or the natural, I should say, parked, trying to break in. The Void Rays, they're not doing too much. Like, I mean, they do the best damage against the Roaches, but these Hydras are picking them off. And I think it's GG.
Yeah, it's just too much. GG, NeoShaGgy. Repping Lethal Perfect takes game number 1. And I honestly, Leche did a decent job at holding on and defending. The problem is that he never really got to do anything across the map. And because of that, NeoShaGgy, he was just expanding all over the place. Like, he had a bank. He was almost maxed out. Like, there was like nothing stopping him.
I think NeoShaGgy is just like, feeling out his opponent, while Warm Milk over here is playing for his life.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh god. But we'll see. We'll see how well NeoShaGgy can do. Again, I wanted to give NeoShaGgy some love because he's like a regular here. Like, we see him in the chat all the time. He's playing in all the weekly events like Sentimiento Latino and Battle of the Americas. And we'll see how far he can go because, again, like, there are some GMs in this bracket, but they are like few and far between. Like, you can make a pretty deep run here.
Gotta rep Peru, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? They're all repping Peru. What are you on about?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta rep Peru so that, when Nation Wars comes back, they're like, yo, there's this tournament. It was all Peruvians. I made it top 4. So, yeah.
Yeah, and everyone, all the big names are pretty spread out. Like, we have people like Neo, Tavo, XionS, Bombilla, Ryu, Shellbee's here as well. Damn. Chaos Fate, Dimaga, not Dimaga. I remember there was a time where we casted Dimaga and you kept calling him Dimaga, and it's like, mate.
Did I? I don't remember. It's anything. Damn it.
You want to play like it, put me in?
I mean, the result's gonna be the same, let's be honest.
Oh god, okay, here we go. We're getting into game 2 here. Mate, can lechetibia, can he get hot? Can he heat up? Or is he just gonna stay lukewarm?
It's just how warm is like tibia, like, is it lukewarm? Is it just like,
That's like, how warm is warm, right?
Well, like, warm has different levels, that's the thing, right? Like, In the bottom right hand corner of the map, playing for Lethal Perfect on Nightshade LE, we have our Red Zerg player, NeoShaGgy.
And in the top left, we have his opponents, the Peruvian Protoss, the blue Protoss, representing Team DDC. I don't know what this team is. It is lechetibia.
Is that how you spell, like, pronounce that name, or
Yeah.
are you like omitting the AEA part?
AEA?
Yeah, this is like his DDC, right? And then he has AEA after it.
Oh, man, I've never seen this before. DD Gaea. I have no idea.
Is that a word? Not a word.
Not that I'm familiar with.
Is it because your vocabulary is very short?
Yes, it is. It's very limited. Very limited.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't speak. I can't speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying? My vocabulary is very short in Spanish.
Okay, hold on.
Gotta stick to my trademark, you know.
No, nice. You know what you gotta do? Oh god, the probe!
He's
going back for it!
Damn, son.
Wow.
Bloodthirsty.
He wants that milk. Oh god. I was gonna say, mate, you gotta sneak him in there every now and then during the cast, you know? You gotta to prove yourself that you're here, that you belong. Like during the engagement, like, oh my god, comida!
Oh no, Rojo Zerg is coming in for the kill. His Rojo Zerglings are going into the wall.
Oh god, they're like
I'm terrible.
The words you just slip in, like, oh my god, he's coming in here with the chancla. He's gonna hit him in the face.
I'm having flashbacks to my friend's mother. I see her down the hall. She's spreading up. The chancla's coming.
Oh god.
That scene in Psycho, except it's not a knife, it's a chancla.
It's a chancla, mate. Feels bad, man. I mean, we'll see if that happens here this series. I'm impressed. I do like that lechetibia isn't doing the same thing as last game, showing his diversity, and that's not something you can always say about a platinum player. Where he isn't going for a Stargate. This time you've got a Twilight Council being set up.
Those glaives are blink. It's glaives, right? But like, he is platinum.
That's what I mean. Like, is it? Oh no, there we go.
Is it full on glaives? Like, is he like sending it?
I mean, he's only got 2 gates at the moment, so we'll keep an eye on that. I would love it if he went 6 gate glaives and just send it across the map and just hope and pray. Yeah, he's got a rope on the way.
You know what that means though, right? Like, that means this guy, he's not one of them, I'm just gonna send it and pray kind of players. He's got some respect, right? He wants to play it out. He wants to, shoot a shot.
Yeah, exactly. He's got some honor here, right? He's none of this like leche galletas, mate. Nah, mate. He's lechetibia.
Is that cheese? Did you just say cheese?
It's milk and cookies.
Oh.
I guess technically milk and crackers. It's fine. It works.
I should change my name to like leche y pan.
Pan bread?
Yeah.
Milk and bread?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Why?
Or some pan dulce.
Uh-huh. In my mind, when you say milk and bread, you just got like a bowl of milk and you're just drenching bread in it. It's like, mate.
Yo, you never had milk bread before?
What is milk bread?
It's like a sweet pastry. It's like a milk bun. Very, very Asian.
Okay.
They're good. You're in Australia, right? Probably got some like Asian bakeries around.
Ah, yeah, we do.
Go find one and get a milk bun. They're good.
Yo, speaking of milk buns, as these adepts get surrounded by the lings, mate, can you move your mic a little bit, Oh, yeah. Oh.
Hey, I'm eating my mic right now.
that's what we want. That's what the people want. Oh god.
Okay, the one thing I keep seeing from warm milk over here is that he doesn't saturate as well. To be fair, he's plat. I will give him that, right? But I think his pushes and his ability to execute these builds will rely on his macro, and the fact that he's like still slightly slacking, like getting that natural fully saturated is hurting him in his pushes, his like timings and all of that. I bet you if he gets that like macro going like crazy, and with this build and like how he's been playing, he's gonna get like high diamond masters like easy. Oh
yeah, definitely. I think like even just getting his worker production up and running, like he can easily get into diamond, and from there, who knows, right? It's just something that he needs to work on, and we'll see how he can do. Like again, like these adepts they're dealing some decent damage.
I actually got 4 drones. Holy crap!
Almost the queen. Almost.
Oh man, that Karen. Lucky Karen. Go save those adepts. No.
Oh.
No.
Okay. But you know the War Prism is still out there, so the threat of all these adepts is still very real. Oh my god, interesting. So I was not expecting a follow-up charge after this. He's going. What? He can't. He started in Cancel Storm, and he crittered.
And he supply blocked.
Ah, god. Was Cancel an accident? Did he accidentally double click or something? Like double press?
I don't know. I think it's an accident.
Yeah, because he has the money, right? And he even has High Templar that are just chilling and waiting, gathering energy.
And the fact that he used the chrono for it as well. Oh well.
Incoming! High Templar!
Oh!
GG.
It's good attempt, Warm Milk. Good attempt. Applaud. Well done.
Good try. GG. Well played. NeoShaGgy, as we expected, does move on in the bracket. Does take out his opponent, Leche. And let's have a look. Who's he gonna go up against? This bracket is massive.
I don't want to look at the bracket.
You
got me into a tournament with 120 some people. I don't want to look at it.
Mate, it's like anxiety and you. Like it's overwhelming. Like oh my god.
Mate, you're like, hey, are you free to catch tournament? I'm like, what tournament? And then you linked it to me, and I was just like, there's like no one in here. And then I looked at participants, and you're like, good luck. And I was like,
mate, you told the story wrong. You said, I'll do it. How long will this be? And I'm like, mate, have you seen the signups? And you're like, oh.
You baited me in, man. Baited me. Dude, there's a guy named Ramen. We have to follow him. Come on.
Yo, his run is gonna be short-lived, mate. He was up against Xion's. Xion's arguably the best Protoss in Peru. That's rough.
Whatever. That's Peru. His name is Ramen, man.
It's true.
Can't be Ramen.
It's true. Mate, I could do with some ramen right now.
Yo, get it. I had Macca's, so.
Yeah, you did. What'd you have for Macca's?
I had the buttermilk chicken sandwich. Fries and a drink.
Buttermilk chicken sandwich. I have not heard of that at Macca's.
It's essentially a fried chicken sandwich. What is that?
this. Mate, did you not see Twitter?
No. Are you sponsored by someone? Are we sponsored by someone today?
Oh yeah, we're sponsored by Inca Cola, mate. Have you seen Inca Cola? Is that a thing in America?
I don't think so. Let me Google. Inca Cola. Oh, it's with a K.
Yeah. LinkedIn
Damn,
live.
where's my pack?
We are not sponsored. This would be the ideal sponsor. I'll be real. I'll be honest. It's like it's like a national soft drink. Question mark.
Oh,
I don't know.
I feel like I should have went and bought some Jaritos or something and pretended.
Mm-hmm.
I'm disappointed now.
Oh boy.
Bubblegum flavor? What?
Bubblegum? What?
If there's a fruity flavor somewhat resembles its main ingredients, lemon, verbena. Americans compare its flavors to bubblegum or cream soda.
I think cream soda is probably the best comparison to it.
Okay.
Do you have cream soda? Creamy soda?
Oh yeah, I like cream soda.
This is like the pink one, yeah? It's like pink creaming soda or red.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a yellow version? There is, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not sure.
Okay. But yeah, like obviously I've got a pack of Inca Cola, which is like imported. I'm like, look, if I'm gonna whip it out at any point, it's got to be here. It's got to be in the Peruvian event.
Where's my pack? Wait, why am I party lead?
Why are you party? Wait, just throw it to someone else. Throw it to someone else.
Okay, I gave it to you.
No, why did you give it to me?
Because I trust you with the fucking building of the lobbies and shit. You think I trust the players? You remember what happened at ESL Monday? You can't do that.
It's true. It's true.
This guy didn't even do it with WCSC. I bet you he doesn't even have build order thing turned off.
They look. He's got it. It's all good.
I bet you it's on fucking Australia. Is this team really rock SC?
Yeah, yo, Dwayne
Johnson.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and just setting up. Lethal perfect.
Los demás quiénes son? I don't know what it just said. What did I just say? Did I just offend someone? I'm sorry if I offended someone.
He's like, who are these guys? English casters. God, stop. That's you. Stop saying that, mate. Not here. Not here. They don't know who you are.
Alright, they don't, huh? Shit.
Oh, God.
Big fan. Oh, damn it. I was gonna write big fan.
Oh, God. Okay, here we go. We're getting to the next round. We're following NeoShaGgy, and even though I've never heard of this person, this is kind of scary, mate. He's also Masters.
But, oh God, I just fucking hit my Windows key. Will they beat NeoShaGgy because NeoShaGgy is spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of the map as a red Zerg playing for Team Lethal Perfection. I fucking forgot the team name. Lethal Perfect, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say Lethal Perfection. I was like, that does not sound right.
God damn it. And spawning in the top left, we have his Protoss opponent. Oh my. We have his opponent, the yellow Protoss, representing Team Rock SC. Oh, it's a pretty sick logo. It is BAEM. BAEM?
Bomb? BAEM?
BAEM? BAEM? Yeah, no, yeah, BAEM.
BAEM?
Yeah.
BAEM?
Yeah. Okay, I can get behind that. Man, we got a cannon rush. Man, he went for it first. Oh, God.
No, but he sees it, right? He sees it. He totally sees it, right?
He doesn't see it. Okay, he will.
No,
he canceled.
Oh!
What?
Wait, he canceled.
What?
Why
What?
are we getting debated?
Wait,
Is this
why-
a Peruvian thing?
Why did he cancel? Like, he just probe scouted. He saw that it was a hatch first. Like, and yo, he's queuing up another pylon.
Oh, he's doing it. Oh,
Oh god, where's the reaction?
okay.
Okay, a couple of boys. The probe.
Okay, that probe's dead.
No, he thought that there's only one probe. He doesn't see the thing on the left. He canceled. He's being debated.
Oh no. Oh no, light.
The mind games,
Light.
the brain.
Light.
He sees it now.
Gateway?
Gateway
He's
gets.
He's not pulling drones, so he's gonna wait for Zergling. Oh, nah, he's pulling drones. Okay,
He's
that
pulling-
was a
he's-
really late reaction.
Yeah, the cannon's
Oh,
gonna finish
no.
up. They're almost done already.
No. The spine crawler got blocked by the drones.
Oh god, no.
Oh no, light.
Oh no, the spider's still enraged. Like, he can't do anything about this. Like, the natural's gonna go down.
Only he had checked.
If only.
So close.
Yeah, he was so close.
So close.
To be fair, BAEM, he did like bait him though. Like, he was, you know, pretending to cannon rush behind on the right hand side. He denied, or he cancelled his own pylon when the Overlord came in as well.
Oh.
I don't know why he did that against the Zerg, but okay.
Well, guess you're sending out a invitation. Oh no, not the Overlord too.
No, porque NeoShaGgy.
I mean, he can sneak around to the third and like take that. Like, I don't think the cannons will reach.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, I mean, he should be fine. Honestly, I think. Is he just little afraid? Like, he's thrown off his groove.
Yeah,
You know,
that's the problem. That's
he's
probably
gonna
the
be turned into a llama.
that would be a good thing. That'd be a good thing to turn into a llama, mate. That's the groove you want to be in. Is Emperor's New Groove based in Peru?
I don't know, actually.
Is it actually?
Is it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Is he an
Is it?
Incan? Is he?
I think it's the Incan Empire, right?
Is it? I don't know. I mean, he's. So the problem is that, as you said, it feels like NeoShaGgy kind of like froze, and he didn't really know what to do. Like, he's been stuck on one base and he's on one gas. He doesn't have a lair. He doesn't have a roach warren. Like, he doesn't have anything.
Oh man, this spine crawler, man. Is it? Okay, so here goes out here. They can help clean this up, and this hatchery's gonna live. But I don't know. Follow up Twilight Council from BAEM. BAEM?
BAEM?
BAEM.
Yeah, BAEM.
BAM?
BAEM.
BAM? BAEM.
Bam Bam?
Bam Bam. Anyways, there's gonna be a Twilight Council from BAEM, and it looks like he's got a lot of stalkers. I want to say he's just gonna go for a normal, like, you know, charge build with the robo, but could be, you know, still could be. In depth, I'm not sure. I'm just wondering why so many stalkers, you know.
Yeah, he's
Maybe
all
he's
for.
expecting like a push.
It's interesting, especially because he's here in the base. Like, maybe he was expecting a Nidus all in as well or something, because he has very limited scouting information. So I'm honestly not too sure where he's gonna go with this. There we go. He is going for charge, which is pretty scary. Especially, like, NeoShaGgy needs to scout this. He needs to scout what his opponent's doing and start to prepare, right? Like, throw down a Baning Nest, throw down some Sack Defense, throw down a Roach Horn, throw down some kind of tech. He still doesn't have anything. He's going straight into. Yo, is he going mutas?
It's only 2 gases, but it's very possible he has that 200 gas. So if he drops down a spy right
Wow.
now, and he does. What a guy!
2 gas muta. What a madman. He's crazy.
Oh my god, he's crazy!
Well, it's not gonna work. Like, he needs some gas. Well, he's gonna have enough gas for like what, 4 or 5 meters? And like these,
He even gets muted.
oh no, he's throwing down a Roach Warren as well. He's throwing down some static defense. Well, I mean, the Overlord scouted the push, so he's aware. He just needs units. He needs to pump out as much as he can.
I was gonna say, I think the Roach Warren was his response to seeing this.
Yeah.
He needs something out. Like, it's scary. It's a push. There's a Dark Shrine as well as a follow-up after this.
Oh.
So light. I guess it comes to the fight of which one defends and which one wins this fight, and then who can follow up faster.
I mean, there's nothing to stop these zealots, mate. They're just gonna push on forward. There was one transfuse just barely keeping the spine alive, but we're the roaches, we're the banelings, everything's just gonna die.
There are no banelings. Zealots are being warped in on the flank as well. The Spineclaw just finished his planning itself. Drones have to be evacuated. 5 units are being made, 2 roaches as well, but that's essentially all the supply NeoShaGgy can provide. The whole army's in. They're in the main. The mutants are out.
The mutants are out. The mutants are here. If he can take out every single stalker, then maybe he can clean everything else up, and it looks like he's going to be able to do so. But how much is he going to lose before he's able to clean up this attack?
12 drones.
At least. Yo, look at that whole position.
Oh man, that's hot.
The Spire.
Not the Spire. That's a lot of zealots.
That is a lot of zealots.
He could kill the lair if he just right clicks on it and gets up to it.
Well, he needs to get up the ramp first. He's up the ramp.
Sparta!
Oh god, he pushes through the hot gates. He's here. There's essentially zero mining coming out from NeoShaGgy.
What is mining, Light?
What is mining?
What is mining? Let's ask ourselves this philosophical question. What is mining when there's DTs in the base?
Oh, there's a section. Mate, look at that.
Damn. On top of it, 5 mutas in a dream.
Why? Go across the map. Go across the. What is there across the map? Look.
Photon cannons everywhere. To be fair, he's only on 2 bases, which is surprising to me.
Yeah, he's only on 2 bases, mate. You could find an angle, right? There's like this one pylon over to the right. There's this one probe. You know, you can find some damage. Oh god. God, mate, he's just gonna right click on everything. Mate, there's nothing here. Oh god, the Warp Prism's still alive.
So, about going across the map. Oh, he can get the Warp Prism.
Yeah, he can hunt it down.
Yeah, but those roaches can't do anything. Oh, GG.
GG, well played.
About that.
Okay, so chat's catching up. Apparently it's the Mayans in the Emperor's New Groove.
Is it the Mayans?
Apparently. So that's Mexico. Oh, never mind. So the Mayans were all over the place, so yeah. Guess it counts. Also, goddamn it, Milk. We're waiting on you.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't get the sound cue. Weird. Young, selfish, and overly pampered Emperor Cuzco of the Inca Empire lives in a high life, routinely punishes those who displease him.
Yeah, what the hell? Funada Quirky in the chat and Dustan. Mayans, what are you on about?
Hell you on about? Get the hell out. Who's Demon Swap?
Demon Swap is a Spanish caster.
Oh, okay. Oh man, it's Jim.
Oh, here we go. The streams are converging.
Big fan. don't know what that means.
Said he's his fan. What are you on about? What are you on about? What are you on about, mate?
I think he's breaking down that Jim is here. Boppy Jim.
Yeah, here we go. Jim is here casting with Demon Swap. I'm here casting with Milk. All four of us have united to see who comes out of this.
Which one is a better caster duo, though? Let's be real.
That's. I'll be honest. I haven't tuned into Swap and Jim casting together. I haven't. Whenever they cast together, we're casting ourselves, and I don't tune into the VODs. So I don't know. I don't know.
You like my Spanish? Gracias.
It's beautiful. It's amazing.
You can say it's bonita, you know? I hate myself. Why am I here?
Oh god, Quirky's just again. He's on the misinformation hype train. God damn it.
Look, I just googled it. Okay, Wiki said Inca.
I know. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I know what Quirky's on about. God damn it.
The fuck you on about, mate?
All right,
gracious.
Here we go. Game 2, Pillars of Gold. Is he gonna cannon rush again?
Pillars of Gold? What? Oh, we're just gonna skip over that. You mispronounced pillars. Okay.
What pillars?
That's
yeah,
cool.
Pillars of Gold. That's what I said. What?
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Then here on Pillars of Gold only, our bottom left-hand corner of the map, our red Zerg player playing for Lethal Perfect. It is NeoShaGgy.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Pillars of Gold, LE, we have the yellow Protoss player. He cannon rushed in game 1. Is he going to do the same here in game number 2? It is BAEM. BAEM? BAEM? Yeah.
Oye, BAEM le dono a Jimbo or swap?
He's asking, should I donate? I think should I donate to Jim and Swap? Oh, he's asking which one, Jim or Swap. And then BAEM saying whichever.
Donate to me. I want the money.
Oh man, he went Forge first again.
Yeah, I would assume I saw that probe. You know,
God.
Is this probe really stuck?
It's stuck! It's stuck! Where's the minute walking?
Chinga's madre, way.
Oh man, it's dead. It's a dead probe. But you know what? There should be. There it is.
Oh, there's a second probe. But you know, like, is he gonna actually get it? Oh, what? Okay.
Oh my god! What the hell? This drone. He's going for the third. Oh, and that cannon is boxed in.
Man.
No.
Did he get the probe? He got the probe, right?
He got the probe. Yeah, he got one of the probes. I was gonna say that wouldn't it be better to just give up on this and just expand, right? Like just cancel. Oh god.
I would say as well. Oh, get the pylon! Get the pylon! Get the pylon! Oh,
wow.
beautiful.
What a big brain.
What a guy.
God, Milk and I would have lost this game. We would have canceled. We would have thrown down a hatchery somewhere else. But NeoShaGgy,
GG already.
Yeah, we'd be out of this.
Like, yeah, he's just drones everywhere mining now. Like, those are gonna go back to the third. All right, we got a game.
Yeah. NeoShaGgy, he's alive. He lives.
For now. All right, so no follow up. You know, both players are just like trying to settle down. You know, kind of just chill a little bit. You know, make sure they don't die in the next 2 seconds or something like that. So what do you think? What do you think BAEM's gonna go for?
Oh, that's the question, right? Last time he went for a big charge the all-in. I think it's gonna be on NeoShaGgy to scout, and again, as we said, get into his game, right? Like, will he be favored in that situation? I would hope so, especially after the disastrous start to game number 1. But he has to be ready for almost anything, because as we saw, he went DTs last time. So you gotta make sure you get detection, you gotta make sure you have a decent army, you gotta scout the tech if it's a Twilight Council, if it's a Stargate. Oh boy.
I was really expecting NeoShaGgy to grab a third already. But...
Same. When his drone was like over here at the triangular third, I was like expecting him to expand. So it's a little bit late.
Oh, okay, Roach drone and a third now, so okay. So not getting a layer yet, quite yet. I guess waiting for that gas. And BAEM getting the Twilight Council. I'm guessing not Adepts. Stalker is being built.
Yeah.
For charge.
I would assume so. I mean, yeah, like it can be difficult dealing with charge. But I would hope that NeoShaGgy is a little bit more prepared this time. Like, again, the Roach Horn is done well ahead of time, so he should have a decent army out. We'll see. There it is. Yeah, charge, and I imagine with +1, utilize that forge.
Maybe if you say it again, he'll start it.
That's it. Utilize that forge. +1.
Try again one more time.
+1. Maybe. Like,
oh no, just kidding. It's a robo.
Nope. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. Why even? What was the point of the forge?
Oh look! It was the wrong person. That's why. NeoShaGgy is the one getting +1. Yeah. See.
Exactly.
We were just looking at the wrong thing. No speed though. Speed hasn't started yet for his roaches. Maybe he's making a lot of roaches.
Yeah, honestly, I'm really confused because he got his lair a while ago. Like it was something that he didn't necessarily rush out, but again, he has it, and he hasn't done anything with it. He hasn't gotten pneumatized carapace. He hasn't gotten a nidus. There's no roach speed. There's nothing.
Yeah, nothing on the upgrade tab, so I'm kind of confused. Like both players kind of playing really defensive, except for BAEM, who's getting like a ton of gateways, and Zerglings don't even have speed. Roaches don't even have speed.
Oh my god!
Queens don't even have speed because they're fat Karens and they're slow. He's just building army.
Yeah,
the Dark Shrine following up for BAEM.
Yeah, BAEM, he's just doing the same thing he did last time, right? He's got the DT follow-up, he's got this massive charge all in, and the problem is that, like, I would say that NeoShaGgy's in a decent position if he had speed on his roaches, because then after he defends, he can go for the counter-attack, but now he's gonna be stuck at home.
What's better, Zealots or Roaches?
Zealots are pretty good, but with roaches in this amount, I think maybe he can push through.
Yeah, the Zealots are kind of falling thin. There's still a bunch of roaches all clumped up, but more roaches are being warped in. They were attacking a stalker. I don't recall. They were like wrapping around something really weird. The roaches are being pumped up by NeoShaGgy with the counterattack coming in. But again, still no speed. So these roaches, they're like a grandma on a 3-speed, crutch trying to make it across the retirement home, getting her pudding. Don't ask me why I said that.
What are you on about right now?
I don't know, but DTs are being warped in. Like
exactly, the DTs are here. Is there any detection? I guess that's the only thing going for him because he didn't get that lair, so he can warp in that overseer. But it's not here. The third's gonna go down.
They didn't prepare Spore on that.
Okay,
there you go.
Oh boy. Yeah, he is fine. I think he just noticed. He's like, hold on a second. Like, why are my roaches so goddamn slow? What's going on? And finally utilizing that lair.
I like how we expected things to happen differently for different players. Like BAEM, we're like, he's gonna get +1, doesn't get +1. However, NeoShaGgy got +1, and then we're like, NeoShaGgy's gonna get speed, doesn't get speed. But BAEM's Zealots have speed. Pretty opposite. What is wrong with this?
It does.
Making things wrong.
What is wrong with us? What is wrong with these players, mate? Like, they're all over the place. Finally, +1 is in production for BAEM. I guess like it's like something that he didn't think he needed. He thought maybe he could try and end the game a little bit sooner, but instead he is forced to expand. The game is forced to be prolonged, and yeah, NeoShaGgy, even though he lost the 4th, like he's still in a pretty good place.
Is this just mass roaches from NeoShaGgy? Is that what he's doing? He's getting another hatchery? How many hatcheries is homie getting? Is that a macro hatchery?
I believe, yeah, he's getting a macro hatch when he's going roaches, question mark?
Question mark?
Yo, he still doesn't have ling speed. I was gonna say maybe if he floods with lings to support, but like they're slow as well.
Is the door open? Is that door open? That door's open.
The door's wide open, mate. Oh god, it's still not plugged up.
No. Oh no, just attack the thing. Just go in. Push in.
I would kind of. Oh god, there's a lot of move command going on. I would love it if NeoShaGgy just used everything to get on top of these immortals. Finally, he's doing so.
Oh, these immortals getting two-shotted pretty well. Oh, just kidding.
Oh god.
The shield.
I mean, the immortals
are being flooded in, so.
Yo, I think
takes it light.
Neo has enough. Like after killing the immortals, what really is there left? There's detection as well, so DT's not gonna cut it. GG.
Yeah, how much to donate for Jim to play?
Mate, Jim can't play in this, right? There's no Peruvian blood in Jim.
How much for Jim to pay to have the players he's casting off race?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I should ask Jim. I'm gonna ask Jim if he gets into our lobby.
Oh boy. All right. Predictions. Are we gonna see another cannon rush?
Yes.
Yes? You think
I think we'll see another cannon rush, but we'll see a different follow-up.
I guess my question is, do you think BAEM, as a Masters 1 Protoss, is he a one-trick pony? Like, we've seen the same thing from him 2 games in a row now. One-trick Llama, even. Llama.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go with yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Are they deciding the map?
I believe they are deciding on the map.
They've been vetoes, right?
Yeah. So I'm not too sure what's taking them so long. Unless it's loser's pick. It may just be loser's pick, actually. I think it is. Yeah. Because they have starting maps on each round, just like how we do it.
So they didn't do vetoes.
They did not.
Oh, light shade. Oh. You see why I gave you party lead? You think I'm gonna trust the players?
Look, they've been on it so far. Okay, just need to get there.
I don't even put on WCS.
Here we go. All right, let's get the boys in here. Where are we?
The boys are back in town.
Where is Jim? Where's Jimena?
Kimbo.
Jim isn't even in live speeder chat.
That's great.
Mate.
Love it. I'm gonna play against NeoShaGgy. Let's go. I'm ready. Game privacy, normal. Awesome.
It's okay. Look, if they want their games out there, then let them be free. Oh god.
I mean, obviously they can't do it now. They're locked in, right?
Uh-huh.
You gotta do it at the start.
Oh god. All right. So game 3 is gonna be on Lightshade. I don't know. I hope BAEM doesn't go for a Forge first. I feel like
You don't want him to?
right after the last game, I feel like it's too. Neo should be ready for it. I mean, I would, right? If I was Neo, I would have like a drone patrolling down there, right? Like, why not?
Would you though?
Yeah, in a best of.
We'll see, right? You know.
We'll see. We shall see.
We'll see. If BAEM can get into that little pocket, you know, and wall himself in, it's over. We'll see. Because in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, all reds there. You play for lethal. Perfect. NeoShaGgy.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Lightshade LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss, the blue Protoss representing Team Rock. It is BAEM. What is that?
Is it a dog?
Oh, it's the Peruvian flag.
What?
Like, that's the color scheme. Red, white, red. See?
Is that are those 3 dogs?
It is a dog. I'm pretty sure. Like, but
Dude, that dog has a huge ass face. Like, what the heck?
it's massive. Oh my god. He's doing it again! Forge first!
I told you.
Oh, he cancelled because he sold it because yeah, exactly. I love it. So he goes up the ramp with his probe. He sees the overlord, so he cancels the pylon.
Okay. Is
And
he gonna?
the real one is waiting. Is waiting for the overlord to pass by.
Is he? Oh, he's not gonna.
Oh, he's gonna be checked.
Nah, he sees it.
Yeah.
All right. No, it's. Oh, get denied. Actually. Okay, this is over.
Is it over? Is it over? Turn around. Oh, he didn't turn around.
It's over. It's over. That pylon's going down 100%.
Yeah, the pylon's gonna go down. There is a backup pylon in the back though. Oh, but it gets focused down immediately.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Full surround as well.
Oh, it went up, but gets taken down.
Yeah. What goes up must come down. The probe is still alive though. Like, again, things can get a little bit out of hand. Yeah, this cannon finishes.
You let the pylon finish.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know about this anymore.
2 cannons are done. That's what I mean. Like, if the probe is persistent and if it stays alive and he didn't have any drone chasing it, then things can keep going.
All right, good plan. Go and get into the third. It's good. Like it. Get that probe.
Oh,
The probe's fucked. Bye, probe.
Okay. Now, it's only 2 cannons. He should be able to save this, like with the queen and with his lings. The problem is he didn't make a queen.
He didn't make a queen.
Oh god, the hatchery goes down.
Bye, hatchery. But you know the Blueglings are out. Zerglings are out. Yeah, that's not enough damage. Or is it? Light?
Oh, he did it.
You did it.
At the cost of a hatchery, though, is the problem.
Yeah. What? I mean, BAEM put down what? Like 4 pylons, 5 pylons, 3 cannons, right? I mean, so it like evens out, technically.
I guess it wasn't ideal to say the least. Yeah, we'll see if enough damage was done, or if NeoShaGgy can kind of settle at the moment. I'm just a little bit concerned because, again, like, there's still no tech. He's deciding to go for Link speed, which is interesting. He didn't skip it this time.
Yo, what if he goes to Banelings?
Bane bust?
What if he just like does a Bane bust?
I would be okay with that. Like,
But
if
he's not, right?
Like, if
He's not going to, but like, what if, you know? Just imagine.
like, because his opponent has done the same thing 2 games in a row, and so far he's on the same track for the 3rd game, which is chargelots. Like, Bane busting would be pretty good, to be honest.
Like, I would prefer him to go Banelings instead of Roaches. Am I crazy?
Nah, not at all. I mean, you are, but like, it's not.
Like, based on like how Bane's been playing, you know, like going Banelings first instead of Roaches seems like a not bad idea.
Yeah, honestly, you could probably Bane bust Bane.
Yeah.
Like,
I got 1 cannon. There's no shield batteries. It's just the Zealot.
It's literally just a Zealot. Like, the Sentry is out of position as well. It's not there for the force field. Like, this would be an easy win with the Bailey Nest. But NeoShaGgy, he's going to make it a little bit hard on himself. Once again, going straight into that lair.
Yo, you need that Baneling speed, you know?
Yeah, okay. So this time the lair is lined up. So I think he's going to be going for a much faster roach speed. I think he's probably aware that it was so late, that it was so delayed. I would hope. I'm just a little bit concerned because NeoShaGgy is really far behind in terms of the worker count. He stopped droning up.
Oh no.
He's got 33.
Señor, ¿por qué?
Oh god. Like, again, like, I understand that in this position, like, you want army because you're afraid of the Protoss, but you have to drone up a little bit first, and then you know, make your units kind of at the last moment. He put himself behind a little bit because of that.
Oh, this is gonna be tough to watch.
I mean, maybe Neo can have enough in time.
Layer's done. Still no roach speed.
Neo, what are you doing with the lair? God damn it!
I don't know about this. He's making drones now.
No. Okay.
He has a few roaches, that's for sure. But like, I don't know. Seeing this army pushed out at the middle of the map and having a wave of drones come in, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, he had no scouting information whatsoever. The zealots are here. They're getting on top of the roaches. Kite, puppy, kite, pull the boys.
He's trying to kite.
Oh,
He's
no.
trying to kite, but the zealots are on top of everything. They're going squishy, swipey. They're slashing through everything. Like that one stalker's trying the best to, pew pew, but it's all the zealots. The zealots are just rushing in.
Feels bad, man. NeoShaGgy, he didn't drone up at the right time. He droned up at the end. It's too late. The zealots are too good against the roaches. There are no banelings. I think this is just it. He can't stop this.
Dark Shrine follow up as well again. Well, zealots just use their charge, but it's against their doing, so it feels bad.
Yeah, the zealots can do whatever they want. The 3rd base went down. The wall is not a wall.
Wall is not a wall. Overlords are gonna die. We're gonna get supply blocked. The zealots on the front line. They're doing their best. Another Nexus went down. More zealots are being warped in. They're in the main. They're gonna ransack everything. Just kidding. They're going with the army. F2A move. Best kind of movement. Drones are being pulled off the line. They're trying to fight stalkers, but the zealots are there swiping away.
Yeah, and
Dark Shrine's not even needed. GG.
Not even needed. GG. Mass zealot is all you need. And BAEM, showing us that, man, you just need one build. That's all you need here to make it through.
You just need one build to get to Masters 1. You heard it here.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen people just cannon rush to Masters, right? Like, that's to GM even.
Yeah. Parting.
Parting? I guess so. I guess so.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, well, congratulations, fame. He does move on. Condolences to NeoShaGgy. Like, he was so close. He was doing so well, but a little bit misguided there in the last game. There was very little scouting information. He had no idea the push was coming.
I'm pretty sure he knew.
Did he know? Did he know?
I would say he would have known, right? It's like the same push. Every single time. Why am I party lead?
That's a good question. As we get out of this party, as we look for another match. So there are a couple of things going on. There's XionS versus Password. Over there in the
Ramen lost.
Of course. Unfortunately, Ramen did lose. He got eaten by XionS.
What about Ryu? Ryu's playing Dragonix.
Yeah, he's going to be going up against Trafalgar Law, who I believe Trafalgar Law is Destroyer TT.
Ooh. I remember that name.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I think it was from the 2v2 tournament that we casted.
He played in that. I mean, he's also played in like Battle of the Americas and stuff like that as well.
I mean, that I don't remember.
We'll see. We also have D Mega probably going to go up against Everness. And unfortunately, it looks like there is a bit of a hold up in the middle of the bracket. I don't know if you see that, but like there's a huge line of people waiting for the first round to finish.
What is happening in that first round?
I don't know.
They like, is it Endgame? Is it a ZVZ? Are they like Broodlord Infestor going on?
Maybe I don't know if it's like a TVT, like mech versus mech or something along those lines. But yeah, they're taking a while.
Oh man. Question: are we casting all the semifinals, or are they going to happen simultaneously?
I'm pretty sure both semis.
Okay.
Both semis and then the finals.
Party.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, who's Neo? He's going up against Tavo, potentially.
Is Tavo AFK?
Seems like it. So that's probably what we're going to jump into. We're either going to jump into XionS versus Password or Neo versus Tavo as soon as they come back.
If they come back.
If they come back.
Destroyer TT.
Until then, we can just kind of chill for a little bit.
When are we not chilling? Let's be honest.
So I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready for two days of casting in a row milk.
No, I'm not.
Oh god. Especially because tomorrow is the big one. It's the big long one.
Is there a? There's no brackets yet, right?
No.
That one.
Nah, not a chance.
How many people signed up?
If you remember last time, it was a 7-hour cast.
I know. I know.
Look, at the end of it, I asked you. I'm like, "Yo, do you want it?"
It was
You're
an
like,
unnecessary 7-hour cast too.
You're like, "Give it to me." Yeah, there we go.
Those last few games, just like, why are these taking forever?
Yeah, very passive games. But hopefully we get a little bit more diversity here. As it looks like Demon Swap versus Jim Rising got into Password versus XionS, so they're going to be casting that. But again, I feel like the juicy one will be Neo versus Tavo. We just gotta wait for Tavo to come back.
And he doesn't. It's gonna be such a juicy game, like.
Oh yeah. Round one finished.
What?
El Castor.
Castor.
That was the matchup that was holding everyone up.
Oh snaps! Who won? It's die goal X. What?
What are you saying?
I was like trying to read the name of the guy who won. I'm just like I gave up halfway.
Diego. It's Diego, man. What are you on about?
Is it? There's no. Oh, it is.
What the hell is wrong with you? You're like, what is this word?
You know how like sometimes you look at a word, you're like, what is it? And then you like look at it again, you're like, oh, I'm stupid. I was in like, cut the word up into like syllables mode versus just read it.
Nah, I've done that before as well. Where like it's a pretty simple word, but you just think too hard about it, and you're like, yeah.
Are we still waiting for Tavo?
We are waiting for goddamn Tavo. Funara Tavo in the chat. Where are you? We need you.
Donde está Tavo?
We need the TVT.
Oh, it's a TVT?
Yo, it's a TVT.
Baby, let's go. You hate it.
I don't mind. Again, like it's just something that we don't get too often.
What is modos?
Modes.
Ah. Where's this guy at?
Feels bad, man. If Neo does get the oh, is he coming?
Espero?
See.
Getting espresso?
That's waiting. Espero is waiting. I guess if Ryu finishes up his match, we may end up in Ryu versus Destroyer TT. It's we may just jump over.
Okay. I don't know if you've seen this before, but like I feel like recently, whenever I get to like the chat channel, right? Sometimes it doesn't put me in a chat channel, like automatically. Has that happened to you?
No. I've heard of that happening to people, but
yeah, I feel like it's been happening. Like I've never seen it, but then when they messed up the whole making the lobby things, I've been seeing it. I don't know why.
Feels bad. He's okay. Never mind. What is happening in the chat?
Vortex was dissing Pina, man, at the rep.
Let's do it again. We'll have a follow-up show match after the event.
No, I'm too tired for that. On Fruitland again.
Look, I'm disappointed, mate. You didn't go for the lemons.
I don't know the map well enough.
I want Yaku to represent. Mate, no one wants Yaku to represent them. Okay.
No, it's true. They don't. No. I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh god.
What's a drawer in Spanish? Like, if I said drawer, does he understand what that means?
I think so. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, snaps! Wait, where's Jimbo?
Jimbo, ¿a dónde estás? No.
Oh, were we really not waiting for Jimbo? I thought Jimbo was casting with Demon Swap.
I mean, maybe Demon Swap is just like screen sharing. I don't know. But none of these guys. Anyway, mate, we're getting into a PvP.
What is IMKS again?
Insane
Immortal
Master Killers.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That one guy was on that team. I forgot his name. Anyways, in the bottom right hand corner.
He realized Jimbo wasn't here. Feels bad. We even called it out. Shaking my head. It's all falling apart. Just swap, please.
Are we remaking? Do we remake? What do we do? We just go?
We're just going. We can't remake. We can't communicate with the players.
Okay, in the bottom right corner of the map, our red Protoss player playing for Alpha X. It is Password.
Oh!
Zion's is the winner, GG.
We're remaking. Okay.
That was unfortunate. See, I asked. I was like, what happened to Jim?
Not just Jim, mate. There was no WCS. There was nothing. There's nobody.
Was there no WCS as well? I thought you were gonna call that all out on that. You're the one who's like invited me to the party too. I thought you noticed. What happened? Come on, now, guy.
Have I lost my mind?
It's early. You haven't ate yet.
No, hold on. Were we not in as I invite you? Were we not in on submarine? Were we not on the map that we loaded into? Was that not submarine?
It was submarine.
This is not submarine.
Did we tell them?
No, I don't know what's gonna happen, mate. This is crazy. Maybe it's just Password's map pick.
Is it submarine?
Wasn't it submarine last time?
It was submarine last time, but like,
Yeah.
I mean, do they start on submarine, or is it like, are they not on? Who is it? Is it Password? Password.
No! Oh my god! What is wrong with these people? Oh my god, Simba, Mora. That's what I was saying! I was so confused. I'm like, have I lost my goddamn mind? These players know what they're doing, right?
So you asked me why I gave you party lead last time? Yeah. Uh-huh.
These guys, man. Oh my god. Awful. Okay. Okay. You know what? We're bailing on that series. Swamp and Jimbo can Swamp and Jimbo can have him. Tavo came back. We're going for the TVT. Get free
get me
us.
in there. Get me in there. I don't wanna.
Take us away from this. We want out.
I swear to God, they're gonna leave and they're gonna join our game, and then we're gonna start, but Jimbo's gonna forget to enter in, and we're gonna have to remake again. Watch.
Okay. Here we go.
Did it have WCS on it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at these guys. They're ready.
Oh, see, I told you. Look at that.
Oh, the swamp is jumping over as well. Okay.
I told you. Swap and Jimbo jump ship as well.
Nah. Look, they can have whatever's going on with them, mate. We got our own series. Here we go. Neo versus Tavo TVT. They were ready for us. They actually waited for us. We got WCS Game Hard. I'm sure this is the actual game that we're meant to be playing on. The map even. Oh god. Oh, he was listening to the stream. What are you?
Yeah.
Neon said you're about to get yoinked. When I asked him if he can get us in. Yo, the puns.
What's a Tavo?
That's a good question. It's not quite a taco. Yo, he's asking for you. He's asking for you. Look at. Oh god. Ay, papi. What is happening? This is great. This is what we wanted.
I love it.
Okay, all right. Here we go. This is a country kill, a race kill, a team kill.
Isn't this whole tournament a country kill?
It is, mate. It's everything in between.
Oh, it is a team kill though. See that? That you have to bring up. Yo, what if they just go mines versus ghosts?
That would be disgusting.
I guess ghosts win those because mine can't shoot buildings. Technically.
Oh, here we go.
Is it Rebirth? Is that their team name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In the top left corner of the map, we have a red Terran player on Death or a LE playing for Team Rebirth. It is Neo.
And spawning in the bottom right, we have his teammate. We have the purple Terran player. It is also representing Rebirth Esports, Tavo.
Oh, is it Rebirth Esports?
What'd you say?
I said Team Rebirth.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
So confusing, right? And he's like, "Yo, pick one. It's like esports or team. Like, come on."
God damn it. It's fine. So, fun fact, I mentioned it earlier. Rebirth Esports is a Chilean team, and they sponsored the Chilean-only last beta events that we covered. And a couple of weeks ago, they formed their own StarCraft 2 team. And that's what this is.
Hell yeah. I'm sorry, I got distracted slightly because I wrote a Twitch bot, and I'm watching the stream that my Twitch bot is on right now, and I gave it a gamble command where you have a 1 in 100 chance to get timed out, and someone just got timed out. Like,
What are you doing? What are you doing?
listen, I just wrote the bot. People are the ones with the gambling problem. Okay, I don't instigate it. Okay, they do it to themselves.
Oh god.
That's great. I just told them that if you roll the correct number, you get a prize. That's all I.
Shaking my
I
head.
think it took like 5 days for someone to actually roll the correct number. Finally.
Oh, okay.
People really wanted to know what it was.
All right. We're here. We're in your elements. We got a TVT, and something that's interesting that I think is probably a bad thing. I don't know if you took note of it, but Neo said that he doesn't like interference matrix.
Yeah.
And that's kind of key in this matchup.
I mean, it's a good support ability. Is not necessarily 100% needed.
True.
Like if you have the Raven, sure, why the fuck not? You know. Well, if you don't have a Raven, like you're not 100% dead per se.
Yeah.
So, I mean, so it just comes down to how both players play out the game. Neo is being a slightly more defensive player, getting, being saved 2 Ravens, Hellion, and then getting a Cyclone as well, while also getting his command center natural a little later. Whereas Tavo is kind of being a little greedier, kind of pushing it, getting that fast command center, orbital, building up more Hellions, stuff like that. Probably it looks like a Hellion drop based on the build and what units he's producing. So maybe going mech actually. I'm kind of interested.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a bit of miss micro there with the buildings landing and lifting up. But as you said, Tavo was being a little bit more greedy. With this medevac, we'll see what he can get done, as he's going to go for that drop.
Yeah, it looks like four Hellions. Let's see if Neo's going to be prepared for this. 2 Cyclones can probably kill off that medevac really easy. And so it just comes down to getting rid of the Hellions as fast as possible. Honestly, for me, I would prefer this. Ooh, nice.
Wow, I was not expecting that. Somehow he was able to dodge the lock on, get past everything, and he got a full scout. Meanwhile, here we go. He's getting dropped into the main.
We'll see how many SEVs can get killed off. That was a good pickup, denying the lock-on from fully killing off a Hellion. But the lock-on is on the medevac, and the medevac can go get that.
Wow.
That was a great lock.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was really nice from both players, right? Like, it was really sexy micro from Tavo, like, dropping and lifting up the Hellions. But at the same time, Neo, of course, with the more defensive style, with 2 Cyclones, like, he was ready to shut it down.
I honestly don't think he was expecting the second Cyclone, that's why. I think he got the first lock, he's like, alright, I'm good. And then the second Cyclone came up, he's like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You never expect the second Cyclone, and we'll see. I mean, Tavo, he did scout them in the center of the map, and again, things are kind of slowly ramping up. Despite Neo not necessarily liking the interference matrix, we do see that both players are going for their Ravens.
Ravens the smart play.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it is a smart play.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm excited because this is the first matchup that we're finally getting to the pro players. Like, both of these guys, they're both on Rebirth. They're both insanely good. They get a little bit overshadowed by someone like Ryu, but they are some of the best Terrans in our region. I would say Neo, Tavo, and Chaos Fate are probably the top 3. And we're gonna see like which one of these comes out on top. Like, I don't really know who to favor. Obviously, like, maybe we're a little bit biased towards Neo, but yeah, we'll see.
Looks like Neo's the player who's gonna go mech. Did get a few Marines just to be safe, but putting on the second factory quicker, getting Vikings out as well. And Tavo is being the bio player. However, they did get their orbital a lot sooner as well, so their third base is going to be set up a lot quicker. Already getting +1 and stim, so I feel like once +1 or stim's gonna be done, they're gonna try to maybe do a little pokey, see what they can get.
Yeah, it's also pretty interesting that even though Neo is the meching player, he's like a little bit slower to expand. Tavo has a little bit more freedom, like he's expanding a little bit more aggressively, and yeah, as you said, we'll see if he's going to be able to break the defensive position of Neo, because oh my god, he's already getting sensor towers up and running. He almost killed his Raven. That would have been a disastrous misclick.
That was scary, dude.
Look, he really doesn't like interference matrix, okay? He's just
yeah, it looks like it. Like, damn, what? Cool, okay.
Look, he's putting his Raven in his place, okay?
On the wrist.
Yeah, exactly. It's making sure he knows who's boss, make sure he pays attention to Neo. He lands those matrixes.
Alright, well, Tavo's just pushing around, kind of seeing what they can get. I like these Marines out in the middle of the map from Neo. Kind of like, little points, checking on where Tavo's army is. It's very tank heavy from Neo, though. It's like all tanks, and his buffer is Marines, but it's once the Marines die, there's like nothing for like the tanks to like fall back to, and so like I'm a little worried. But,
yeah,
I mean, if you have to take numbers, I guess fuck the world.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to making sure that Neo is able to siege up in time. Like if he gets caught unsieged and is a little bit late on that, then Tavo can just sim in and just take everything out, or at least trade incredibly efficiently.
Yes sir. But I just want to see what kind of units Neo is gonna fill in as well. We're gonna have like more Hellions, or we're gonna have like Hellions and Cyclones, or we're just gonna go like mass tank into like a butt ton of air units, or we're gonna like the turtle tank. Mech is diverse, as like people only think, oh, it's so you just build up to 200 supply, you win. There's a lot of ways you can get to it.
Yeah, 100%. There are different army compositions that you can rely upon, and we'll see which one Neo decides to go for. He did end up losing his Cyclones in the center of the map, so he kind of relinquished his map control a little bit. At the same time, does he even care? Like, he's setting up another sensor tower, expanding, taking his 4th base, not too far behind Tavo.
What I really like about this style Neo is playing is like he's not committed to like holding down an area. He has the freedom to like move around and then set up, and I think that comes with having all those Marines at the start, making sure like it's placed them around the map correctly, just like making sure the army isn't freely moving around without being notified or something.
Yeah, I think the one thing I'm concerned about is that we're talking about that. There is no buffer. It's just tanks. It's tanks and 2 Hellions. That's a lot of tanks. He's got 5 factory tank production. Like, Jesus Christ.
I mean, he's getting Hellions. He's starting to trickle them in.
He's got
Hellions and Vikings, right?
He's got 1 factory with a reactor.
That's all you need. More tanks, the better,
Oh god. We'll see. Hopefully. I mean, Neo is going for a bit of a run by. Blue Flame isn't done quite yet, but regardless, like, there's a planetary here.
That's not a wall.
That's not a wall.
And that's a planetary.
Well, Hellies don't even care.
Nah.
They kind of care.
Yo, but the fight. There's a fight. Defense matrix. Ooh, orange nacho cheese is everywhere. Vikings get hit, but it looks like Tavo has more Vikings. Interesting enough, and does take over the air superiority.
Oh, he can just land if he wants to. Like, again, there's nothing in the skies remaining for Neo, and sure, he has tanks, but they can't shoot up.
No, they can't. And this this is the hard part about TVT and why people don't like it, is this stalemate position right here. But this is the best part. Let's be honest.
I was gonna say that because of all these like factories and tech labs, I'm surprised that he didn't decide to sprinkle in a couple of like Thors to be like the backbone of like the anti-air for Neo.
I think he was just like, because he was constantly producing from his starport. I think he was thinking that he's gonna have more Vikings, but again, all Neo had was Vikings, whereas Tavo had Vikings and Marines as well.
I mean, he had the entire army got cleaned up. Again, these Vikings are still reigning supreme for Tavo, but for now the push has ended. Well, scan does get used, and I do like this from Tavo. Like from here, like he's just expanding all over the place. He's got CCs taking a 5th base. He's ready to take a 6th.
That's power bio, man.
Oh god, no, the
Freedom
limbs.
to expand. Air superiority.
Yeah, speaking of freedom, mate, now that nothing shoots up, these libs can just siege up upon all the tanks.
Oh man, don't go into the turret. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Looks like Tavo's just like sprinkling units, like he's parade pushing, but it's just running into lines of tanks, and it's not gonna be good.
Honestly, I'm impressed with how Neo has been able to defend. I don't know if you noticed, but he was using his cyclones to like focus down the tanks, focus down the libs. Tavo is being a little bit careless, as you said, like maybe overconfident. He's thinking he's further ahead than he really is. But he's still ahead.
Damn, that was a lot of mules.
Oh boy, a lot of mules. Oh god, here come the libs.
Yeah, man. Tavo has the air superiority, and once he gets the Liberator range, he's gonna be pushing up hard. Tanks won't be able to do anything. The Vikings won't be able to back up the tanks. So it's just a slow push of death now from Tavo.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh god, he's taking a lot of hits though.
Don't park on top of turrets. What are you doing, my guy?
Oh god, the tires are doing wonders for Neo.
Oh no. Well, Tavo's starting to push in. Thors are ready.
Thors are here.
Shooting down all the Vikings. The Vikings were so low as well. Oh, I feel like I can do this. Like, oh, what?
I mean, Tavo's running out of steam. Like he's slowly trickling in, as you said. There's only a single or 2 libs left, and now Neo's gonna be able to outposition him and then maybe clean this up.
Yeah, tanks are setting up. There's not a lot of bio units to buffer these tanks. These Thors are having free reign against the air superiority, and Tavo has to run away. Like Tavo kept trying to send units into their death. Like into tank fire, and because they kept resetting his unit counts for all his units, right? Like he doesn't have tanks anymore. He barely has tanks anymore.
I mean,
like,
he's
got a few lives.
He's down in supply. Neo took the supply lead. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Like he was able to reestablish the base that he lost earlier. He's going out across the map. Oh, that's a lot of libs though.
Yeah, but that's a lot of Vikings as well.
Oh, that's a lot of Vikings. Yo, Neo, go! Take him out!
Couple of Vikings and then Tavo. Yeah, these Marines are just running to tank fire now.
Wow, all the libs. Yeah, the libs are going down. There's nothing to stop the onslaught from Neo. Like, he can just keep pushing. There's nothing to protect the tanks. He sees it.
Chug, chug, motherfucker. We're just walking in. Bye, libs.
Libs go down. Tanks go down. The Vikings land. This isn't even a planetary. I couldn't tell because of the skin, but it's not.
Light, I think this is over.
Wow. Tavo had so much control. He was expanding all over the place. He had the freedom to do so. He could do whatever he wanted, but he was getting too greedy. He was getting too cocky, right? Like it's like how many times did he just reset his own unit count? Like it was kind of his own undoing.
Yes, it was. I don't know. We'll see. Like Tavo's starting to rebuild up. He's holy crap. He's making 6 Vikings at a time. I just realized that.
Oh my god.
He really wants the air superiority. But the thing is, like, the more he invests in the Viking, the less he's gonna have in tanks and in bio. And Neo's meat is tanks and Thors right now. Vikings are nice. But, like, his ground army is just what's deadly.
Exactly. Like, all of the Vikings were nice, but the Vikings are dead, mate. There's like, what, a single Marauder here protecting the tanks? There's not much here whatsoever, and Neo is just pushing ever closer. 3-3 for the mech is about to finish up.
You know what happens when you get 3-3 mech?
What happened? GG?
We should, honestly.
My god. Neo is showing us, mate, you get air superiority, you don't need libs. Like, it's fine. Like, just land the Vikings on top of everything. I say that we do have libs on the way.
Yeah, we do have libs on the way.
He doesn't have lib range, but at the same time, I guess he doesn't need it.
He's actually got medevacs? Oh my.
What
are those?
What? I think that's... He's continuing to produce medevacs as well. I don't know if that's the right call, mate. I mean, I guess maybe...
He's at the I give up the air superiority tactic.
Yeah.
Screw it.
Yeah. It's too late.
Oh man. See, this is why libs are so good.
Mm-hmm.
They push everything back. And once you have air superiority, you're kind of screwed, honestly.
Yeah, the only... unless you park the libs on top of missile turrets.
Oh, well, Tavo's trying to push in. He tried to do... increase his, his attack positioning, but chokeholds. Chokeholds everywhere, like...
Wow, GG, well played. Neo, he was so close to going down. He was on 3 bases. Things were looking really dire for him, but he brought it back. I'm impressed.
A good defense is a good offense?
Sure.
Question mark?
Oh, God. GG. All right, so Neo takes aim number 1. Of course, this is still a best of 5, and we saw how close it was, right? Like, I think everyone would agree that Tavo, he was ahead, and if he was a little bit more patient, if he was a little bit more calm, then maybe he would have been able to maintain his lead. We'll see if he can do so in game 2.
Wait, is it best of 5?
3.
Oh, best of 3. Yes, sir. All right. Has there been any updates for this bracket? I don't see any updates.
Ooh, I don't see any either. I mean, we're probably going to be here in this section of the bracket for a while. So the winner of this series is going to go up against XionS. So we're kind of set up for the next round at least. We're here, and then we'll just follow them in.
We're ready. All ready for this.
I don't know why, but that makes me think of Space Jam. I don't even know if that's in Space Jam.
Space Jam. I think so.
Get up and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Jam. Yo, Space Jam 2 when? Come on now.
Wait, did that come out? I saw that it was announced.
I think it got pushed back because of COVID.
Okay. I'm just catching up on the chat. Thank you so much. I see all the Peruanos in the chat. Yeah, we're ready. We're here to see who is the best Llama, La Llama Dorada here in this event. Mate, take it away.
And the bottle of the corner of the melon, Jagannatha LE. We have our red Terran player playing for Team Rebirth. It is Neo. Rebirth Esports. Just kidding.
And spawning in the top right hand corner of Jagannatha LE, we have the Peruvian Terran player, the Purple Terran, also representing Team Rebirth, or Rebirth Esports. It is Tavo.
So do we ever figure out what a Tavo is?
If you're in the chat, si estás en el chat, ¿qué es Tavo? ¿Qué es un Tavo? What is a Tavo? I don't know if that's a thing or if that's just his name.
Or did he just slam his head onto the keyboard and picked out something?
I don't know. I googled it. Apparently, Tavo was a king who reigned in Fiji for 6 months.
How does that work with something in Peru? Is he just like thinking of Fiji or something?
I just googled Tavo and that's what I got. That's what I got on Wikipedia. Ah, boy. But yeah, like this is what I'm excited for. Like when I think of the Latin American scene, specifically when I think of the Peruvian scene, there are just so many good players, and for the most part, they're around the same skill level. Like players like Tavo, like Neo, like Destroyer TT, XionS, D-Mega, who's in the chat. Like it's cool to see them duke it out back and forth. Sure, like there's no champ, there's no special, but at the same time, like it's still a very competitive scene. And I'm excited to see who can come out on top, who can get close, who can take down Ryu in the end.
Who's it gonna be like?
It's gonna be Yo, for here anyway, Neo. I'm rooting for Neo.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You're rooting for your mech boy?
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
His map is huge, so I mean, let's see.
It's pretty big. It's pretty long.
It's long, boy.
It's pretty girthy.
Sure. Let's go with that. Yeah.
What would you say? You know, like it's green.
I said it was long. You know.
Just
saying it's long. You know, there's a lot of drop play is a possibility.
Like a chorizo.
Sure. Like a chorizo.
I could go for a treat.
Are you gonna go get chorizo today?
No, Sam. I don't know. I need something. I need. Right now,
eggs and chorizo.
I'm literally fueled by Inca Cola right now. This is all I got.
Inca Cola. It's refreshing.
But at least for dinner, like today, I have to do something Latin American for this event.
Why don't you get some lomo?
Ooh, some lomo saltado?
Yeah.
Okay. I could.
Ooh, good sniper last.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Tavo's really pushing it, man. He's got a lot of units.
Yeah, delaying the CC. Ooh, but the Cyclone comes out.
Oh, gets the Reaper though, but the Reaper's not so bad, I guess. Hellions do a lot more damage to more units here for Neo. But getting away. That was a good delay, you know? Killing off some units, getting those SCVs. Got 2 SCVs and delay the CC from being made as well. For Tavo to get his CC up, Orbital is way faster as well, and already getting that Raven.
Nice. A solid start here from Tavo, kind of asserting himself in the early game, ahead in multiple aspects, as you said, you know, the CC, the Raven. So, I mean, I feel like once again, Neo is going to be a more defensive player as a result. And I feel like that's probably what he wants, right? Especially when he plays mech.
Oh, yeah. Do you think he's going to play mech again? Gonna make it happen?
I would assume so, right? Like, what? It worked once. Why not again?
Oh! Oh! The trades!
Unfortunately, the lock-ons were used for both Cyclones. They couldn't lock on each other. The Reapers!
The trades!
Ay.
So what's your take on plantains? Do you like plantains?
Plantanos?
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 Like fritos?
Yeah, boy. So aquí plantanos we use for chifles. Do you know what chifles are?
I don't know what chifles are.
Chifles are, you slice up the plantano, the banana, the green banana. You slice it up thin, and then you deep fry it and you make banana chips.
Oh, banana chips.
Yeah, yeah. So you fry them up, you know, you like salt them up as well, and then you got chifles.
Nice, nice. I'm a tostones kind of guy. So I like you know, get like a chunk, fry it, and then smash it so it looks like a flat kind of chip looking thing as well, and then refry again.
Oh my god!
Get it super crunchy.
Jesus.
Man, have it with some ceviche.
That sounds very Mexican. Not gonna lie.
It is.
That sounds very.
I love my tostones, man.
Jesus, I have not had that.
You know that Peruvian place I go to, where I get my lomo. Like they have fried plantains, but they're like sweeter. They're like they're fried. They're like really soft and they're sweet. And I was like, it's just really good. I like that one.
Okay, fair. Man, you're making me so hungry right now.
I'm telling you, man. You said you gotta do something, you know, South America. So I'm like telling you, go get some lomo. And some plantanos, you know.
Exactly. Jesus Christ! All right, here we go. As all the food talk was happening, Tavo is getting ready for his massive push. He's here with 3 tanks, a cyclone, 2 ravens. Where's the defense? How good is the defensive position going to be?
Or are they gonna? Nope, just kidding. It's just missile turrets. But Neo did siege first, so the tanks have shelled away at all the bio. And
Wow.
it looks like Tavo has the air superiority once again.
But it doesn't even matter because the Marines take out all the tanks.
Oh man, yo, auto turrets are so good.
Yo, not just the auto turrets, it was amazing. I don't know if you saw, but like Tavo lost his first Raven pit pretty quickly, and Neo was being very conservative with his second Raven. He was keeping it back, and then after the initial engagement, then he went in, threw down the auto turret. And this Peruano isn't even playing a buyer, and somehow the Marines came out on top.
I will say, stuck to his word. Didn't use the interference matrix at all.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
What a guy. What a guy.
Oh god, that was beautiful. And with that, like Neo, like he's getting his third base up and running, almost resetting, or basically resetting the tank count for Tavo. But Tavo, we were mentioning it, he does still maintain that Viking count.
I don't understand how he has such high air superiority. I don't understand it. He's playing with 1 star 40. He still has better air superiority. It doesn't make sense to me.
I think it's probably less of like Tavo somehow like able to produce more, but like Neo like missing a couple of cycles and like not prioritizing it as much. But yeah, regardless, Tavo he's on top of them Vikings.
Yeah, to be fair, thinking about it, Neo is pumping out double siege tank as well.
Oh yeah. That's a good amount of tanks coming out, and so far like he's been able to do well on the defense. We do see he scans, he takes a look at that army, confirms once again that it is pretty bio heavy from Tavo and that Viking count.
So here we go again, bio versus mech, like ultimate matchup.
Oh boy. Yeah, the best matchup here, at least between these two. Again, especially why I wanted to jump on this is because honestly, we don't have a lot of Terrans in Latin America. We have like at the very top, obviously, there's Special and Kelazur, but below that, it's pretty heavily dominated by Zergs and Protoss. So that's why it's really cool to see this matchup when we get it, and that's why it's so exciting to see someone like Chaos Fate do so well, not just in the Peruvian scene, but in general in the Latin American scene. So we'll see who is able to come out on top here, as again they're just kind of testing the waters, seeing each other.
What kind of water though? Are we talking about like Inca Cola water?
We're talking about Inca Cola. We're talking about Pisco. Is that what we're saying right now?
I don't know what Pisco is.
You don't know what Pisco is, mate?
Well, I don't know anything.
There are some look. I'm taking a look. I'm taking a look at the chat, and there are some Chilenos in the chat, kind of trying to lay claim over a couple of things. Look, we all know the truth. Okay, we all know that Pisco is Peruano. I actually have it right next to me. I have a bottle of it. there.
So you have both? Did you like? Are you double fisting? Like, are you taking them both down at once?
No, I'm not drinking Bisco. Bisco is an alcohol. I'm not drinking that right now, man. You crazy?
Oh man, you can do that and then like Inca Cola chaser, right? Isn't that a thing?
I don't. If it is a thing, I've never done that before.
Don't they call that the Peruvian hot shot?
Why not? Yeah, they call that the ceviche, man. That's how you do. That's how you do when drinking. Hot ceviche. The ceviche shot.
This sounds disgusting.
Okay, the army gets scanned. Neo is aware of where it is. Oh, even throwing down a couple missitards. I feel like he's lacking a little bit in the tank count though, but that's a lot of Vikings.
Let's see. It looks like Tavo is.
He has 23 Vikings.
No, bro, he's got a lot of Vikings.
That's too. Look, he has almost double the Vikings of Tavo, man. That's too much.
He's a lot of Vikings.
It's 25 Vikings versus 14.
Yo, he's coming for the pincer move. Neo hasn't set up yet, but he's trying to go in. All the siege tanks are clumped up, and they're hitting on the bio. The Vikings, they're doing their best to shoot down the other Vikings.
You need to land him.
The tank count is destroyed. Neo has to evacuate. Oh man.
20,
oh man.
He had 25, 86. Mate, that was too many Vikings. He had nothing to protect his tanks.
I'm telling you, that's the one downfall of like this build Neo keeps doing. There's no tank buffer, you know?
Yeah, where were the Thors? Last time he had them thick boys to like stand strong in front of the tanks.
Oh, yo, those thick boys came in so late. Let's be honest. But listen, this happened last time, right? Neo lost the base and then he came back.
Oh god. And to be fair, this time he didn't lose the base. He saved it.
He didn't. No, he saved it. He was prepared this time. And Tavo's prepared, bettering himself as well. He's got some medevacs at least. He's not, just full sending it across the map all times. He's went back home, regrouped with more units, then started to push out again. And I don't know if Neo doesn't set up like as quickly, he might be in trouble. Tavo's spreading out again, but there are liberator zones now to help. Somewhat fortify this position, but that Viking count is scary still.
Yeah, I think
he can literally just go out and just snipe medevacs left and right.
Especially because I just checked, Tavo has 2 Vikings. Like, he has not resumed Viking production whatsoever. Once again, he has decided to kind of give up that stage or that part of the game. He's just focusing on his ground army. The problem is, he scans, he sees that Neo is out of position.
I'm gonna go for it. Nah, I think Tavo sees the Liberator Stones. He's not really ready to risk it quite yet. This is the thing. If you lose air superiority, you need Thors, or at least something that hits air hard. So either like Thors, or if you were crazy enough, just go mass mines and just plant the mines in front of you.
You would do
pray.
that.
Listen, I'm not saying I didn't do it before, but.
Oh god.
Neo's playing this really well. He's putting out the Liberator zones and, can get the tapes kind of mobile. But I want to see more of the Vikings kind of trying to pick off medevacs. But it's like Tavo's committing. He's not even sieging up his siege tanks. Now he is. And on the right flank of the siege tanks are going down. There's only a bit of fire left, but there's still a few siege tanks in the back.
He's going to drop. He's dropping on the tanks.
He tried. It was a good attempt.
God, he tried. He just lost every single medevac.
He's only got tanks. Those tanks gotta go back home.
Yo, get out of there! Get out! Like the Vikings could just land on them. Okay.
Scan? The respect. Letting the tanks go back home.
They scan each other. They're like, yes, okay, I acknowledge you. I'm backing off. And just like that, things have kind of equalized. Like Tavo, he was ahead for a while there. Things were looking very scary when he stimmed up the ramp, and once again, there was nothing to protect the tanks. But Neo was on top of it. He landed the Vikings. He lifted the Vikings. He survived. And now we're kind of even.
Good thing for Tavo. Oh, PCs. Nice, I like it. Good thing for Tavo though, he's pushing a lot more bases, and he's like, I feel like saturating them a lot better, which is gonna give him, the economic boost and make him able to keep pumping out units. So that's the thing. Again, if you're bio playing against Meg, you got to keep trading, and if you're not, continuously trading, then it's going to be a bit of an issue. Scan from Neo shows a good amount of information, but currently trying to attack this base. There's a planetary, and there's a lot of tanks, fortifying this position.
Oh, but this is a really nice angle for Tavo. He's behind the mineral line. The planetary is very much so under threat.
Oh, it is. The planetary does go down. The siege tanks are unsieged with the back. But all right.
Jesus, Tavo's army was just annihilated there, but he got the base, and at the end of the day, that's what matters.
It's got the base. Did trade a lot of army though for it, but as we see, Tavo is going transition to the air, getting 5 battle cruisers at once and 5 Vikings at once. That scan from Neo showed a lot of starports, and that should kind of flag him. Kind of say, oh, what's going on? Something's happening. And so Neo is getting more Thor, adding more Thors into the mix with Vikings as well, which I do like.
Yeah, definitely. I was a little bit worried that when that scan happened, because the attack happened at the same time, that Neo wouldn't be able to process the information. But it seems like, okay, he realized what was happening. He saw all the starports with the tech labs. He knows that the BC switch is on the way. So immediately we see all the Thors, all the Vikings. So he should be ready for it. Obviously, BCs do have a bit of a maneuverable advantage over the Thors, especially because they can teleport around, but Neo, he has the tools at his disposal to deal with it.
I think it's funny that the mech player is kind of behind on upgrades as well. I think that's kind of key. Like, Tavo's already hitting +3, getting armor as well, and like Neo's not like super behind, but he's at 2-2, and he hasn't even started like another upgrade.
He hasn't. He only has 2-2. Those are the only upgrades he has. And I was about to say that this small force was kind of surrounded by Neo, but regardless, they were able to deal some damage. Takes out a planetary, takes out a CC, but at the same time, Neo is just pushing across the map.
I think this is Neo's response to getting all his base taken. Like, he needs to do some kind of damage. He realized that Tavo's been like getting bases like left and right, so he's kind of trying to go in and deny some bases himself. But I don't know if he's ready for what's up ahead. Like, there's a lot of battle cruisers.
There's a lot of BCs, a lot of Vikings as well. But you know what? It's not just Vikings for Neo. He has the Thors as well, but the Thors aren't fighting.
Oh, those are some 3 shots from those Vikings though. Like, a lot of the battle cruisers are kind of mopped up. 2 already went down for this attack. It's kind of scary.
It's semi base trading. Like, this BAEM force is actually dealing some damage. He killed the 3rd.
Yeah, but Hellbats are good.
Hellbats are okay. This force is, every time they stim, they get weaker and weaker. Meanwhile, Neo is pushing into the natural.
Oh, he's panic marine building right now, like.
Oh, God. But the problem is, like, these VCs, they're recharging their Yamatos. They're going to be able to go back in, and if they take out all the anti-air, they can clean up.
Yeah, but they have to reach the anti-air. The Vikings do land, so it's only the Thors attacking the Vikings now. The Vikings don't even have to look at them. Now the Vikings land. They're hitting the battle cruisers as well. The battle cruisers are taking a lot of damage. Thors are starting to go down. They're getting pushed away. Now the battle cruisers, the tanks are exposed, and these battle cruisers are just cleaning up everything, making Neo have to run away.
Yeah, the BCs reign supreme. They take out the majority of the anti-air. With that, Neo is forced back home, and he ended up losing his natural. Like, he lost 2 bases as all that was happening. But to be fair, he also killed 2 bases. I kind of want to say that Tavo is ahead right now, like, because of the BCs.
I would say Tavo's head, not just because of BC, but also because of bases. Tavo is still mining more, I would say, compared to Neo. Still got a lot more orbitals, or Neo's. He's not dying, but he's kind of barely mining, and these BC are just going to be like having a field day until they find these Vikings. But teleport is good.
Teleport is good. He only loses 1 of those BCs, and I definitely agree. Like, Neo, there's no reason for him not to have taken these bottom right-hand bases. Oh god, we see all these harassing BCs. They can just Yamato away and potentially take out this planetary.
Oh, good for Neo, taking a base. Well done.
The problem is that, sure, he takes this base, but Neo's planetary down here is so much more valuable, right? Like, because he's down in bases, and the SCVs go down, the planetary goes down. Neo, he's a little bit indecisive. Like, he has to either go now or like defend, but he needs to do something.
Hey, look, Widow Mines.
Why? Why are there Widow Mines? He has
They're
no
good
Widow Mine
anti-air.
upgrades.
What are you talking
He
about?
still only has 2-2, mate. They're almost dead already by a single planetary volley.
Listen, Widow Mines are good, man. Don't bash on Widow Mines.
Oh my god, watch them do friendly fire and kill himself. Just
Listen, if those Vikings park themselves nearby anywhere of Neo's army, they're gonna get hit.
oh god.
But by the way, those battle cruisers on Tavo are destroying Neo's main base.
Yeah.
There's no coming back from there.
I think this is it, mate. I think the BCs I've just won the game for Tavo. Tavo's going in.
Oh, those Widow Mines didn't do anything.
Yeah,
But yeah.
go figure. It didn't do anything.
Oh, didn't even get the finale Widow Mine shot. That's sad.
GG.
That was a bad. It was great. I loved it.
Mm-hmm. GG. Wait, we're tied up. We're tied up 1-1 apiece between these two Peruvian Terran Rebirth players. Who's gonna come out on top? What map is it gonna be on?
I think Tavo has more range. I think he can adapt better and he like moves to the end game better.
Mm-hmm.
But Neo's mech is still deadly.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Oh boy. We'll see how we go. We're tied up 1-1. As a reminder, the winner of this series goes on to face XionS. And XionS is in the chat right now. He's watching. He's waiting for his opponent.
He's hungry.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
I told you to go eat. You know,
it's too late now.
You went to restart your computer and you had time. I was like, eat. What are you doing?
Oh god.
Just fill yourself up with Inca Cola.
That's what I'm doing, man. That's
Delicious Inca Cola. And in the top right hand corner of the map on Oxide LA, we have our red Terran player playing for Rebirth Esports. It is Neo.
And spawning in the bottom left hand corner of Oxide LE, we have his opponent. We have the other Peruvian player, the Terran player, also representing Rebirth Esports. It is Tavo.
It's nice being automated. I'm not gonna lie.
Auto-muted?
Automated.
Automated. Like a robot?
Yeah. I don't have to interact with chat. My bot just does it on its own. does whatever it does what it I would usually do back in the day, and I'm just like, nice.
Is it just going in there and saying like hi? And that's
pretty much. Yeah. It says hi to people who haven't spoken in chat yet but are subscribed. So like if like a subscriber comes into chat, they're like, oh hi, I'm here, and then it says hi. And I just leave it alone. It's great. I love it. Feels good, man.
You're like a social interaction achieved.
Exactly, dude.
Oh yeah.
I'm socially interact without having to socially interact.
Get them dopamine hits. I'm doing it. I'm speaking to people.
Dude, I'm being active. I'm putting myself out there.
Oh god. All right, here we go. Again, I don't really know who to favor here. Actually, I do know, like, I agree with you completely in that Tavo, it does feel like he has a wider range in terms of his adaptability, in terms of what he can achieve and accomplish. And I mean, we already saw, right, like that massive like BC switch, it worked so well for him. And Neo, he scouted it and he responded to it, but at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough.
But it's a different map, right? New map, you know, new game. We'll see how both players, you know, adapt themselves. It is a more smaller, compact map, right? Not as long as a Jacanata or girthy, as you would say. You know, it's not chorizo like. It's more like a sope.
Like a salchicha, you know, like a
enchilada plate, you know. Kind of.
God damn.
So it's gonna be harder to be fair, for both players to expand heavily, but harder for Tavo especially because he's been playing so that he just grabs the bases really quick, and if he's spread out too thin, you know, it could be a problem. Or if he just doesn't get enough bases in time, he might not have the economy to, you know, do some crazy battle cruisers switch like he did in last game.
Exactly. And I would imagine if he did attempt to do that again, like Neo, he just faced it. I'm sure that he's already thinking of a better way to have responded to it and how he could have played that game out as well. So, you know, that's the great thing about best of series. Both players are learning from each other, they're adapting to each other, and it's all gonna come down to the ace match, to game number 3. This is it, mate. No more mistakes. No more 25 Vikings against 13 for some reason. Then you're stuck with Vikings. You can't do anything with them, Neo.
Damn, I'm so targeted.
Looking at you, Neo. None of that. Stop. It felt like in game 1, after game 1, he's like, man, I need more Vikings. And after game 2, he's like, man, I need less Vikings. Stop going to the extremes, okay? This is a middle ground. That's what you want.
Yeah, you keep saying middle ground, but Neo's the one who's trying to push forward, and he's running into a tank fire. Ooh, no information, and losing units. I guess one information is he does see that there was a tank already out for Tavo, which is different. Tavo doesn't usually get that tank that fast. Usually goes for cyclones first.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting. Like, it does feel like a more greedy style, right? Like he's avoiding that early defense for something like drops. I think maybe he feels safe knowing that Neo isn't going to go for something like that.
Fast third. Tavo's playing more defenses, but is getting I was about to call it a hatchery, getting the command center a lot sooner. So looking towards more of a slower start, you know, push for the third base real quick, set up, and then, you know, build out from there. And is a response. Neo's getting his third as well. We're just chilling, man.
Yeah. Honestly,
Chilean.
Don't say that.
They're Peruvian.
There you go. But yeah, again, Neo is a little bit behind. Oh, this is what's that? Was that what?
I think it's a Hellion. That'd be a Hellion, right?
Yeah, okay, it was a Hellion. Yeah. Oh god, this is a Hellion? Mate, this is a pretty scary push coming out from Tavo. Like, there's 4 tanks with this. Oh my god.
Yup. And Neo knows, but it's gonna push it.
Oh, we shall see. Right now,
or
Tavo.
He's just gonna take his third.
I was hoping for Tavo to push out across the map, but right now he's just kind of sharking outside his bases. His third is getting ready to go across to be set up at the location. So yeah, it's kind of Peruvian. Just like that one.
I was thinking that as well. I was just like, it doesn't work. Like, how do we make it work?
It's fine. Look, we'll make it work somehow, okay?
It's like saying, like, oh yeah, special's just Mexican. It's like, what?
Oh no. You can't say that. Oh my god, he's on siege! Oh.
Nazis. Cyclones already got the lockdown. Siege tank fire hitting the Marines. These Marines are softened up light. It's gonna be a scary fight. Barracks is flying out to get more vision. The siege tanks aren't sieged. Auto turrets and defense matrix have been placed down by Tavo, but All the bio's gone. The Vikings actually landed this time, and these tanks are all cleaned up.
Wow, Tavo, he saw the opportunity. GG gets called.
There was no coming back from there.
Wow, like there was so much in production for Tavo as well, but that was such a big loss. He lost what, 4 tanks and 2 Ravens, all of his Marines, just like that.
That's a big oof. Gave Neo so much momentum because of that. So yeah, good work, Neo. Good luck on the next.
Yeah, things were very sudden there, and again, it's one of those things where Tavo, he's just such an aggressive player. Like that was all on him. Like he made that engagement happen. He saw Neo was on siege, and he's like, "Yo, it's go time. I see an opportunity. I'm gonna dive on it." It just didn't work out, you know.
It was the right call. I will give him that. But Ravens are good.
Yeah,
Vikings are good.
Like he matrixed one of the tanks. He threw down some auto turrets, but oof. Wow.
All right, who are we going after?
We are gonna follow Neo into his next series, into the next round, where he is going to be going up against the Protoss player, one of the best, if not the best Protoss in all of Peru. It's XionS.
Not Ryu though. What about Ryu?
What about Ryu?
Oh, you said Protoss.
I said Protoss. Okay. Ryu's Zerg, mate. Ryu's Zerg.
I thought you just said player. I'm sorry. My mistake.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I was gonna say, damn, like throwing shade.
Ryu is working his way in the upper half of the bracket, and there are some big names in his way, but again, like it's unlikely that he will be hindered until later on in the event. As I just checked, oh my god, Ryu is already in the semifinals.
Dude, the homie's just chilling. You know, he's cruising these games so he can get his pizza.
Pretty much. Oh god, and thank you so much. Big shout out to Renegade X Studios. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. If you're just joining us, this is Llama Dorada. This is a Peruvian only event run by La Espida, sponsored by the CranKy Ducklings, and we are working our way through the events. Again, I'm just going to refresh the brackets. As I just mentioned, Ryu is already waiting in the semifinals, and he's going to be waiting for a while.
Pizza time.
Yeah, boy.
You should get pizza.
For breakfast?
Yeah, there's breakfast pizza.
What you on about, mate?
Have you ever heard of breakfast pizza before?
Oh god, I have not. That's not a thing here. Breakfast pizza.
Yeah, you need to open up.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wait, so if you've never had pizza for like dinner that you saved and you ate in the morning?
Yes. I didn't know there was a term for that though.
I mean, it's breakfast, right? Pizza? Breakfast pizza? Are there 28 people left in...
A random guy just dropped by and he's like, "Hey, why is everyone here?" Hey, there's a tournament going on.
That's fair.
Oh boy, alright, I was just messaging the players, letting them know, and yeah, we'll see how this tournament goes, this matchup goes. Again, I kind of favor XionS a little bit, but at the same time, Neo has been impressing me recently. Fun fact, he actually made a deep run the other day, and I think he made it all the way to the finals of Sentimental Latino. So,
oh snaps.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Let's go game. Let's go game.
Now, do you think Neo is crazy enough, or what are your thoughts on playing a mech style against Protoss?
It's better than it was before. To be fair, I mean, there hasn't been like many, patches, right? The biggest one for me that I remember was like, I mean, to be fair, I will put it out there. I haven't played StarCraft in a while. Let's get that straight.
Last time
The
was
biggest
the
one-
pizza show match.
Yeah, the biggest one was the having the zealots not be able to do damage when they charge. That allows like Hellbats to be more viable, in my opinion. But Immortals are still good. I mean, they're always gonna be good no matter what against mech. And if the Protoss just goes straight air, it can still be difficult as well, I would say.
True. Especially since like Void Rays being buffed and like Skytroll's play like being more prominent, it's a little bit more difficult to pull off. But we'll see.
Like if the Protoss goes Sky, like for a Terran player, the best anti-air is like literally still the Viking, and the Viking isn't really that great. Like it hits hard, that's for sure, but like still, you need like 1,000 Vikings to kill a carrier or something. Oh, Jim's back.
Jimbo. Here we go. We've got WCS, we've got our casters, we've got our players, we got our flag set up. Here we
I like that
go.
I'm the only spectator. Hell yeah. Who's Saberlight? Who's that light? Is that your friend?
Saberlight is an amateur player because he just joined for some reason. Get him out of here. God damn it, Saberlight.
Saberlight.
Saberlight was actually.
I like that I'm the spectator.
you're the only. No, you're ref now.
No. I can't give me this much power, man. It's not right.
Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. We're getting ready. We're getting set up. For those wondering, mate, calling me an honorary Peruvian. I'm an actual Peruvian. Both of my parents, los dos de mis padres son de Perú. Uno de Lima, el otro de Tumbes, Chiclayo, del norte. Up there, next to Ecuador. And yeah. Now that nationality is actually coming into play in some way. Have you ever been to Latin America, Milk, or Mexico? At least Mexico.
No.
Hey, what's going on?
I just never been. I just want to say, me no Peruvian. I don't know why I'm here either. Don't ask Light.
Mate, close enough, mate. Close enough.
Close enough.
Oh god.
That's like saying, hey, you want to cast a Japanese tournament? But I'm not Japanese. Hey, you're Chinese. You're close enough.
Close enough. Yo, you got that Korean blood in you, man. There we go. Like that's what we need.
How was that close enough? Doesn't make sense.
Oh god. Look, we work with here at the CranKy Ducklings. We work with what we have. Okay. All right, here we go.
In the top left corner of the map on Lightshade Ellie, we have our red Terran player coming from his win. It is Neo playing for Rebirth Esports.
And here in the bottom right-hand corner of Lightshade LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Team Insane Master Killers. It is XionS.
You think he's gonna play mech?
I have no idea. I'll be honest. Like, even though Neo has been around, like, in the chat and been active in the community of the CranKy Ducklings, we haven't had the luxury of casting many of his games. It does feel like at the beginning of 2021, after joining Rebirth Esports, Neo has been more active and he's been practicing more seriously, which is really cool to see. And I'm curious, what does he have in this matchup? What does he have in store for us in a TVP?
mass cyclones.
I hope not. I don't know about that one.
I want to see mass widow mines, Pult style.
Ooh, okay. Maybe like widow mine drops or just straight up mass widow mine.
Just want straight mass widow mines.
Oh god.
All the widow mines. Nothing but widow mines and SCV. Ooh! That was a two-sided hug. It's cute.
Yo, he just got double teamed.
Hug like that. Yo, just hit him once more. Just touch him. Poke him. Stick it to him.
Okay, the probe does manage to escape, and so far, nothing too crazy has been going on. In general, it's been a while. Again, we took a break in the beginning of 2021. It's been a while since we've casted, or at least I've casted a PvT. Like originally, like Blink Stalker play was really obviously staple and really popular, but because of the Void Ray, like Stargate play has been popping up every now and then.
Yeah, but it's not even a Stargate light.
True. Oh my god.
It's a Robo.
What?
Is it gonna be a fast observer? Is this guy preparing himself for a widow mine drop straight off the bat?
Do you think he's on a forge?
Is this Blink Stalkers?
Is this not even Blink Stalkers? Is this +1 Stalkers with a War Prism? Is that what this is? No?
It can't be, right?
No?
It can't be, right? That's an observer. It's gotta be. Okay. It's a Twilight.
Yeah.
It is Blink Stalkers.
Yeah, Blink Stalker play. Here we go. With a
It
very
has to be
fast.
Blink Stalkers, right?
Yeah, with very fast +1 upgrade. I assume. Oh, he's gonna get in.
Oh. He sees the Twilight Council.
He does. He sees the Twilight Council.
He sees the Forge.
No,
Forge.
Does
Cannon?
What? What?
Oh, dude, he's super scared. He's really waiting for those mines to come in.
What? I mean,
It's not even Blink, it's Charge.
What? What is happening? What is happening? Okay. So something just triggered in my mind, and I remember now. So Xion's, one of the reasons why I'm never gonna forget this man is that Xion's is one of the players who he beat Eggs in a series, and he was kind of cheeky. He was very unorthodox. He went Skydells, but he ended up going like Tempest, like instead of carriers. It was like Eggs was incredibly confused as to what he was doing, and this is kind of along those lines. Like, there we go, +1 chargelets.
So we are getting mech.
we are. That's 3 factory production. That's triple factories. What are we seeing right now?
I don't know about the siege tank into charge lots. I want to see hell. There better be Hellbats, like a lot of Hellbats. I need all the Hellbats.
My god. God. I mean, we'll see how this turns out. Like, chargelets are pretty good. We saw them earlier against Roaches, just completely clean them up. Without Widow Mines, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult. Like, the chargelets, they can chew away at Hellbats.
Yeah, but Hellbats did you more damage. They're more consistent, I would say. Widow Mines are nice, but it's a one-shot, you know. Then you gotta charge up, right? And if the first, 5 Zealots soak up all the hits, then what are you gonna do against for your tanks, right? But you got Hellbats. They're like the Spartans, you know? They hold the line, you know? They spray all over the Zealots. The Zealots like, oh, my eyes! Napalm, right? And they get a free hit when the Zealots charge in as well. So.
This is true. It's true. The thing is, like, when I think of Hellbats, honestly, I think of them as kind of squishy units. I don't know. It feels like they may fall quickly, but we'll see. Xion's, mate, that's 11 gateways.
It is 11 gateways. Is this gonna be like Archons and Zealots? Is that what it is?
Mate, old school Charizard Archon. That's all you need, mate.
Against Terran?
I mean, I kind of favor it, right? Like chargeless against like this tank heavy style. Once the chargeless get on top of the tanks, like that's kind of it, right? Like they need that buffer.
Observer?
He's waiting for the drop.
Is that really where the observer is? It's the only observer. Oh, okay. He sees tanks and Hellions, right?
He sees. He's gonna see the Thor pop out as well.
Okay, I'm just like worried, like a guy.
Who are you worried for?
I'm worried for Zions. I'm like, charge lots and Archons. No immortals or anything?
I don't know how this is gonna go, mate. Like I still think that the charge lots are pretty terrifying, but at the same time, there's a lot of tanks. Like if Neo is pre-siege, like he should be perfectly fine. There we go. He's sieging up. He's going.
Oh, it's waddling away. SCVs are coming with the lads as well. We pulled the boys.
Yeah, the boys are back in town. Meanwhile, the Zealots are gonna be caught out in the center of the map.
Oh. Yo, look at all that damage against the Zealots.
True. Oh god, but this is
such a butt cheeks location. Yo,
yeah,
what are you doing?
This is a rough choke point. Oh god, get through. Squeeze out. He makes it to the other side.
Okay. Oh, look at all. See, light. Look at that.
Okay. Yo, I doubted it.
Look at that. Oh.
No longer.
Zealots against, Hellions. Come on now. Dude, this is just the win push.
This is just an A.
Going.
Man, he just A move, and what does Zions have with his unorthodox style? He the thing is, we can't even say blindly because he saw the composition the entire time, right?
Oh well, he's trying. Stalkers are decent, but siege tanks are good.
Yeah. There's also an immortal there. The problem is there's that defense. There's a cannon, sure, but like where are the shield batteries? Where's the overcharge?
No one believes in shield batteries anymore. Like,
what are you, man? We've seen shield batteries save so many people. Jesus Christ, Zions, what's going on? He's throwing down a missile turret.
Yo, you gotta be safe. DTs can come out of nowhere.
Wow.
Yeah. The Zealots are all melting. Tanks are dealing with the Archons and the siege and the Stalkers. I think this is just it.
Yeah, this is just game. There's nothing left. There's a single immortal. Oh my god, the Hellions, the Hellbats got over everything.
Wow. I told you, light Hellbats.
I shouldn't have doubted you. GG.
I told you. Once they took out the damage when they charge, Hellbats became so much more useful.
True. I'm stuck in my old ways, and maybe Zions is as well. Again, that was really, really odd what he was going for. Like the blind cannons is something that I've almost never seen. Okay, yeah. I don't know if he has like PTSD against Neo and he just doesn't want to deal with Widow Mines, but
I don't know. It's just like a weird start. It's like a Stalker, a Gate, Cyber, then a fast Robo and a Forge. Like if it was like a fast Robo, like you're good against mines. You got Stalkers and you got Observer. You're set. The cannons is like extra protection.
Pretty much. Oh god. And I love the bias in the chat. Exclamation mark todos funada dastan el chileno aquí watching the Peruvian only tournament. He said mech is more A-click than Protoss. Oh god. Kappa. But I'm excited because Dastan was actually practicing with Chaos Fate a couple of days ago as well. So yeah, Chaos Fate has also been working on his TVP. We have yet to see him today. I imagine we'll see him later on in the semis, question mark. I'm assuming he's still in the tournament.
Uh-oh. Jimbo.
Oh.
Donde Yimbo.
Hold on, I'm confused. Did Chaos Fate forfeit? No, he's no longer in the tournament. I got Ducklings,
no.
Vortex, ¿qué pasó? Hold on.
Baited.
Where's the Discord chat?
I want to point out that before we started casting, I asked Light whose dick we're going to be riding for the tournament, and he said Chaos Fate.
I did, and you know what? I just got an answer. Chaos Fate forfeited.
Are vatos listo?
Yes, we are.
How do I write eat my ass in Spanish? Comida soy culo.
Whoa, that's not quite right. That's not grammatically correct.
Culo soy culo comida.
Oh God, stop. You're not saying what you want to say.
Am I saying I'm gonna eat ass?
Pretty much.
Nice. Alright, here we are. Jacanata. LE at the top right hand corner of the map. Art red Terran playing for Rebirth Esports. It is Neo.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Jagannatha LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player representing Insane Master Killers. It is XionS. And everyone in the chat, exclamation mark, Funada Chaos Fate, Funada Gerald. Because, ¿sabes qué? Se emborrachó and he forfeited. Chaos Fate was too drunk. He was wasted out of his mind. And
nice.
He forfeited. He fell. Wow.
Yo, you need that, what's a hangover soup in Peru?
Hangover food, like ceviche. Ceviche is like a hangover food, I think.
Hangover, not is it hangover food like ceviche?
Ooh, yeah, because it's like high in like lemons and stuff. It's like that gives you energy, wakes you up, you know.
Fair. I was thinking like menudo for like Mexico.
Oh God.
Is that a thingy?
Yo, the probe is waiting. He's hiding in the bushes.
So you're saying Chaos Fate didn't get enough ceviche?
Yes.
Right?
Exactly. Chaos Fate, he couldn't handle his liquor. Chaos Fate, the young boy, he's 18 years old and he's just blasted out of his mind. This could have been it. This could have been his tournament. And he just threw it all away.
Do they not deliver ceviche in Peru right now?
It's possible. It's possible.
Oh, that's Stargate!
What are we gonna see? Void Ray? Oracle.
Nah, it's Oracles.
Second pylon. Yo, he wants to make sure that Stargate stays alive.
Oh, that Stargate is staying alive.
Yo, Neo was looking. He went all the way to the right-hand side. He's like, yo, there's something out here.
Sniffing for it. Oh, he's gonna see it?
Oh, he's gonna see it. He's
gonna see it. Oh, he's got...
No! No! He was queued up! Puppy! What are you doing?
Tisk.
Oh, he still hasn't seen it. No.
Oh, it's a void ray.
It is. I'm surprised as well. Like normally, if it's a void ray, it's like closer to the base, like with shield batteries support.
Oh, is he gonna put the shield batteries there? Dude, no way, right?
Yo, he's going for it. He's going for it. He's
putting the shield batteries there. Yo.
Ay. F's in the chat for Neo. He sees nothing. He has no idea where anything is right now. He has no idea that the pylon is on the way.
Yo, but he's prepared. He's getting cyclones with the missile lock. the faster missile launch, so he knew.
Yeah, he SCV scouted earlier and he saw the double gas, so that's why he was looking around so desperately. He knew there was some kind of proxy. So there is a Cyclone, but oh god, we'll see if the upgrade finishes up in time. We'll see if he even... Oh, he's gonna get supply blocked.
He's not locking onto the Void Rays, he's locking onto Stalkers. He's supply blocked so hard. A second Cyclone's out, luckily, but the Void Ray
keep it alive, puppy, keep it alive. It's one shot from dying. The Stalker's gonna chase him down.
He's repairing it. What is it gonna No, he didn't.
Neo! He loses the Cyclone. He could have kept it alive.
No, so unfortunate. A second Void Ray is out. We're gonna lock on ready. He's gonna try to lock on. Oh,
Macfield accelerators is gonna be focused down. It's gonna go down.
No, big rip. GG. Damn. That's heartbreaking.
GG. Neo, he knew there was a proxy out there. He knew. He was so close to scouting it. He was literally right next to the proxy.
Can't get everything light.
Feels bad, man. Feels bad.
Feels really bad. What's our next map?
That's a good question, mate. We're tied up. We're 1-1 in this series. Game 1, Neo had a really nice mech push. To be fair, XionS had a really unorthodox style, but here in Game 2, XionS just goes for the cheese. He goes for the cheddar. We're tied up. Oh boy. Are we... Is here in the ace match, is it Neo's turn to cheese? Is it his turn to proxy? That's the question.
What is he gonna proxy?
Neo's saying that his game bugged, so he's remaking the lobby. Yeah, the lobby bug.
Oh no.
Alright, here we go. The lobby has been made. Sending out the invites. It's gonna be on. We haven't seen this map today. Romanticide.
The Romanticide?
Da. See.
Did you see Alaris' stream yesterday?
I did not watch Alaris. What happens? God, did she get drunk? Is that...
No. I don't know why. But she became an e-girl.
What?
She's sold out.
What?
It was so bad.
What does that mean? Did she get... Is she a VTuber now?
No. She like dolled up e-girled. It was so confusing.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, you don't want to know, man.
What?
Don't look it up. It's so bad.
I'm looking it up. What happened?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Oh god. What am I looking at right? Why did I look it up?
In the bottom right hand corner of the map, we have a red Terra player on Romanticide and lead. Playing for Rebirth Esports. It is Neo.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Romanticide LE, we have a Peruano, a Protoss, representing Insane Master Killers. It is XionS.
I told you not to look at it.
Mate, that's haunting. That's actually disturbing. Legitimately disturbing. Like, what?
So funny. I came onto her street. I was like, I'm so confused.
She's got like a donut ear. She's got a wig on.
I know. It's
she's
so
got
funny.
a fake nose rings? Question mark. Ay.
Got hearts painted under her eyes.
That's terrifying. This is borderline. I don't know if you remember, like years ago, Desro face painted as a panda, and that was disturbing as well. That was, oh god.
I mean, but that's his brand. His brand is a panda.
True, but oh god. Shaking my head.
Here we go again, Light.
It's happening again. Oh god. Okay. Oh, the SV. It's queued up. It's queued up to see.
Is he gonna commit to it though? Are you committing? Hello? Neo? You gonna commit to this one? Oh?
He sees.
Oh, in the denial.
He blocked it. He blocked it.
Get wrecked. Get denied.
Oh my god, it gets denied, it gets scouted, the most important part, and here we go. What is Neo's response? Oh my god. I imagine two factories. What?
Double factory cyclone. Let's go.
What? I was gonna assume that like Cyclone and then like Starport for Viking production, but okay.
Nah, man, just get the two cyclones. That's all you need.
That's all you need, mate. And I mean, we'll see, especially because this proxy is like pretty far away. Neo, like, he should be on top of scouting, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult for like a position to be established with that pylon with those shield batteries.
Oh, he's supply blocked.
No.
I was gonna say he was supply blocked for a few seconds, and that Void Ray could have came out a lot sooner.
Yeah. I saw the Void Ray was being delayed, but here we go. We have another pylon on the way. Macfield accelerators. The first Cyclone is out. Well, even a missile turret.
Oh, extra preparation.
Yeah, I didn't even notice, but the engine bay was thrown down.
It's just like getting a forge in game one.
Pretty much. Except this time, like, it's there's a reason for it, right? Like, he's suspecting a one base all in, and oh, he has to be careful. The Cyclone already losing a couple of hit points.
Oh, but doesn't quite get the Stalker. Void Ray is getting shot at. Nah, but to take a lot of damage.
Here we go. Another Cyclone is on the way. Oh my god, he can actually shoot that from the high ground.
Yeah, man. Macfield accelerator or lock on.
That's crazy, yo. He's trying to keep it alive with the other shield battery. Yo, Neo gets supply blocked.
Yeah, he's just slowly chipping away at damage here. The shield batteries have been used up though, so he can't fall back to the shield batteries quite yet. A sentry is being warped in, I guess, to like help force field.
Yeah. Maybe try and cut the Cyclones in half.
Maybe. But shield batteries are going down. First shield battery is going down. Second shield battery is going down as well. The Macfield's accelerator has finished. The not Vikings. Void Ray. One of the Void Rays does go down. The Phoenix is here now to help, with this push. Not Graviton Catapult. The fucking Phoenix lift thing is pretty decent.
Yeah, Graviton Catapult, yeah.
Is it Graviton Catapult? I thought Graviton Catapult was the carrier upgrade.
I don't know, mate. I got no idea. I don't know. But regardless, I mean, the Phoenix is here to help CC some of these Cyclones. Again, of course, a force field is... Oh, God, it kind of gets wasted.
Yo, tank.
It's a tank here as well.
Game paused.
Oh, my. Okay. Pause gets called. Honestly, I feel like Neon's is perfectly fine when it comes to shutting this down. Zion's is aware, and oh my god, mate, there's a follow-up.
Oh god, there is a follow-up. Your ref. Oh, okay, they're ref.
Yeah, I'm leaving it to...
It's the fastest 3-2-1 I've ever seen.
I'm leaving it to Demon Swap. He's got it. He's all good, mate. The army's getting chased away. Yeah,
but like I said, there is a follow-up. And I hope... Well, I mean, he has an NG Bay, so he's got missile turrets and stuff. But will he expect it is the question, I guess.
That's the big question. The problem is that there is already a missile turret here at the ramp, right? Like, detection is available in some capacity. At the same time, though, there is only one orbital, so scans are very limited. So potentially the DTs could do enough to either hold or get himself back into this game.
Does it go for this? He's got this, right? You remember how I said that what if he went mass Cyclones one game?
You did say that. Yo, okay, there's 3 shield batteries. Overcharge is used. Defensive DTs.
Doesn't see it though. Oh, he knows about it now.
He knows now. But meanwhile, we got more DTs warping in across the map.
Oh, the Void Ray went down.
He's
Phoenix picked up one of the Cyclones.
Oh, scanner gets used.
Oh no. Once again, does get used as Stalkers are trying to push the Cyclones away. One of the DTs is in the main now. I think it got cleaned up though because missile turrets are really good.
Yeah, exactly. There it is. The defensive missile turrets did come into play. The DT across the map got cleaned up. And now, I mean, to be fair, because of the limited scans, I think XionS is going to survive. Oh, did I speak too soon?
Whoa, maybe. It's just Zealous now, light. Well, more DTs are being warped in defensively.
Yeah, like every single time, like Neo can't afford the scans, mate.
Dude, those Cyclones are so low.
They're so, mate, go away, run away, run away, run away. No.
Just sneeze on them, they'll die.
Oh! 3, all 3? Oh, Jesus. Already loses 2 Cyclones, more DTs are warped in. Yeah, I mean, Neo realizes he can't end the game.
Not yet.
No, yeah, and yo, look at XionS' worker count.
Is that he's just building probes? Doesn't need to do it.
He's just been pumping them out, making DTs for defense and making nothing but workers, and Neo is far behind in the worker count.
Yeah, you had to make those Cyclones, man. Neo would have been fine if he just muled, but he can't. So that's just the most unfortunate part.
Exactly.
This missile turret, I don't think it's gonna finish up.
Oh, the DT knows. He smells blood in the water. He's going for the turret.
Oh no. Not the turret light.
Oh,
No.
God. Neo, not like this.
I had to burn a scan once again and lose 3 SCVs.
Aye. Meanwhile, XionS is expanding. He doesn't even care that his all-in didn't work. He's got so many. Oh my God, the gateway, the production behind this as well. Like XionS, this is getting terrifying for Neo.
Yeah, Neo is super behind right now. Hopefully he can still come back. We'll see. But I don't know. Mass Cyclones? Maybe? Mass Cyclones mines?
I mean, that's what he's going for. Is it going to work is the big question. It does have a 3rd CC. It's going to take a while though because he has to turn into an orbital. So he's not going to be too far behind in terms of bases, but he still has a ways to catch up in terms of workers. Meanwhile, XionS is getting to the point where he can start focusing on his army, on his tech. And he is teching up.
Blink is his choice for now. Already got charged, getting 4s for the upgrades as well. Going to a Robo, maybe looking like a Disruptors, perhaps? Unless, I don't know, for Prism upgrades for some reason.
Disruptors against Cyclones?
I don't know. The guy's crazy, man. The guy's crazy.
Like Cyclones, they be speedy boys. They can just juke away from disruptor shots and kite them. So, this is kind of a scary decision here from XionS.
So you said the guy is unorthodox.
It's true. It's true. He does whatever he wants to, and we'll see what is gonna come out of these robos. Show us.
Just a Prism upgrade.
Show us, papi. Papi.
Show me the Warp Prism upgrade.
Not making it. Oh, Colossus!
Interesting.
Okay. I dig it.
Do you though?
I like it more than Disruptor, I'll be honest. It's not ideal against Cyclone. Cyclones are still pretty good.
Oh, Cyclones are running away.
What am I?
Oh, he flicked on top of the mines. Oh, he got debated so hard.
Wow. Oh, but he has to be careful though, because again, the Zealots are still here. They're still alive.
A lot of charge slots still. Get debated once again.
Yo, and there's no detection, so the Widow Mines are gonna be recharged.
Oh no!
Oh no, he lifts him up.
Oh, he only lifts up a few though, so he's kind of baiting.
Detection is here though.
Detection's too good.
Oh! Yo!
Does he pay attention? No, he doesn't pay attention, unfortunately.
The big brain plays, the scan to take out the detection, and then the follow-up. Wow. Okay, we got some...
He's gonna make more zealots?
I guess so. We got +2 on the way. We got more Colossus. We got double robot production. But Neo's got some nice moves so far. But can he keep up? Because double Colossus production, that's scary.
Yeah, still behind on workers, trying to catch up as fast as he can, and I don't know, like this is kind of scary for Neo, like you said. But these Widow Mines there, I mean, they're getting whatever they can get. So,
yeah, they're getting value,
maybe.
But he needs more than value, right? Like he needs something decisive, and at the moment, I don't see that when it comes to his army composition. I don't see like a decisive victory here. I don't think he can win like in a straight up fight.
No, I don't see it. Mass Cyclone Widow Mines, best composition, right? It's... Oh god.
Oh. I'm scared he's gonna scan and then the DT gonna force some friendly fire.
I guess.
He cleans it up. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna have tanks out. So tanks are really what he needs with his army, but oh god, he only has like one. He's getting a couple more. He needs time.
Oh, these DTs are trying still.
Uh-oh.
He's getting He's getting Hellions though, so I mean that's a good start. Does see this army crossing. The Colossus did a good amount of damage there. But yeah, so Zealots still being pumped out by Zions, which Neo is making the right choice in to get more Hellions and Hellbats. Zions did drop down to Stargate, so I'm thinking he might be looking to transition into air, possibly.
Yeah.
We'll see, like carriers or Tempests, maybe.
He still only has one Stargate. We still didn't see a fleet beacon, but he's setting himself up regardless for that later stage of the game. Things have really slowed down, and this is scary because Zion's like he's on 4 bases. He's almost fully saturated on 4 bases. Meanwhile, Neo is only just looking to expand. His army still feels lacking a little bit, but it is a lot better. It is a lot beefier. Like now he has plenty of Hellbats. He's got tanks. He's got these these Ravens, which are so important. Oh god!
They got a siege up. The fight's already about to happen. It's not a bad trade. It's been a few Widow Mines and a couple Cyclones for a few units. But still,
siege up.
Science does have like a really beefy comp. We have to see if these siege tanks will connect with the Cyclones well enough. Or not Cyclones, Colossus. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna come down to. Not only that, but it's also gonna come down to the Ravens, right? Are they gonna be able to interference matrix the Colossus? Are they gonna instead go for the anti-armor? Oh god.
Nacho cheese?
Something, anything.
Cheese? No. But auto turrets are going down. Zealots are getting melted. Siege tanks are shelling away at the Stalkers. The Colossus are still shooting away, killing off the Hellions and the Cyclones. And all there's left is tanks right now. GG is called Zions. Wow, what a guy.
GG, it started with a proxy, it ended with the Colossus versus Mech. Just for that moment, Neo, he was unsieged, he wasn't ready for the fight. And then once things got underway, the Zealots got on top of everything. They survived the majority of the fight, tanking up or soaking up all those tank shots.
Damn.
Damn.
A damn. A damn.
You could also argue that I don't know, maybe if Neo had like target fired the Colossus with his tanks, then things wouldn't have ended as quickly. But at the same time, like it's just there were so many gateway units on top of his army at that point. Like it was rough.
So do we go to our first semis now?
That's a good question. Everyone, let's refresh that bracket as we see on the screen right now. We have our first semifinals ready. For the very first time today, we are going to be casting Ryu. Oh boy. It's him. It's the big dog himself. El Italiano.
Pillars of gold? Pillars of gold? Pillars of gold? And before no WCS?
Oh, no. Yo, they're on it, man. They're on it. Alright, and he's going to be going up against a Protoss player that we are very familiar with. We have featured him on this channel in the past. He is, of course, one of our Master Swan Open champions. It is the Peruvian Protoss player. He was even kind enough to take part in the Ducklings showdown, as we did have a no-show. So Everness, I just said his name, he stepped in for us. It is the Peruvian Protoss representing Unidos por el Vicio. Everness stepping up.
You know I'm never gonna pronounce his team right?
It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Hold on, I'll type it out for you. I'll type it out. Live feed. Unidos por el Vicio. There we go. Oh.
Unidos por el Vicio.
God damn it. Alright, here we go. This is it. For the first time today, we are casting Ryu. Can anyone stop this man? So we're gonna find out.
Is he gonna get stopped? PVZ? Our first PVZ today? Question mark?
Yeah, our first one.
Dude, a quesadilla sounds good though.
What, quesadilla?
Quesadilla.
Are you saying that on purpose? Are you going all Brooklyn Nine-Nine on me? Is that what's happening right now?
What's your definition of a quesadilla?
Stop! What? I refuse to dignify that question with an answer.
Okay. What's your definition of a quesadilla? A quesadilla.
It's a white man's quesadilla. That's what that is. God damn it.
What's your definition of a quesadilla?
So a quesadilla is kind of like a taco or burrito, except it's like flat. It's like hard pressed and toasted. That's what that is.
In the top right hand corner of the map are Red Zerg playing for themselves on Pillars of Gold LE. We are in our semifinal match. It is Ryu.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Pillars of Gold, Pilares de Oro LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player. He is representing Team Unidos por el Vicio. It is Everness.
So a quesadilla.
It's flat. It's flat.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like stamped down. With like a toaster.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what that is. There's cheese, obviously. It's good. You gotta have cheese in it. And are you talking about like filling? What filling I would have in it?
Up to you. Do you want filling? Do you not want filling?
What do you mean? Do you know what? What are you talking about? Are you talking about just eating bread with cheese? Is that what you're on about?
I mean, some people do.
Hey, they're crazy. What are you doing right now? Bread and cheese, mate.
Listen, some people do that. All right.
Mate, you're wasting a good quesadilla, man. You fill that thing up. Fill it up with meat.
What do you feel? Meat, just meat?
Meat. What else? You know, you can fill it up with chicken.
Crema, guacamole.
That's questionable. I don't know. Like,
or do you dip? Are you a dipper? Do you want to dip it?
Oh yeah, just soak it up. I feel like I'm more of a dipper on a quesadilla. But to be fair, like I haven't had a proper Mexican quesadilla. I haven't tried one like filled with like beans and like guac, which is essentially like you have a taco except it's like quesadilla, right? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't tried one like that.
So are you like a single tortilla guy who folds over, or are you like a double tortilla guy and like, press it like,
What? What do you mean? What do you mean double? What is that?
So like they're like quesadillas where you have two tortillas and you like, kind of like a grilled cheese sandwich. You like press down both sides,
What?
Yeah.
What? I've never seen that. I've never seen that before. I'll be real. Fun fact, when Kuru was here, she had a quesadilla.
Wow. Did you make it for her?
No, we ordered it.
You've ordered a fucking quesadilla?
Yeah, hell yeah!
Was it good?
I mean, yeah, it was good. I mean, now Kuru misses it, so I mean...
That zealot just got destroyed.
I know, he just got pulled apart. Mate, we haven't even talked about the game.
The game's going fine.
It's true. Oh, Everness, though, he's avoiding. He's not going for the Stargate opening. He's going for the Twilight.
So glaive depths?
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. He's got to glaive it up, mate.
So what kind of meat do you like on your quesadilla? Are you a chicken person?
I don't mind chicken. I don't mind chicken.
Chorizo?
I have never had a chorizo quesadilla.
Milanesa?
Milanesa?
Dude, these adepts got destroyed.
Yo, the adepts just... Oh, God, they got shut down. And what I love from Ryu, we'll see if he does it here. Oh, my God, his DTs.
He killed the Overlord, right? So I think he just decided on that. Yo, are these Zergans gonna get in though? There's only one zealot. Oh.
This is terrifying. So Ryu has full map control. He's keeping Everness on 2 bases, and mate, he's getting ready for some Drop a Lord play.
But will he be ready for the Dark Shrine Light? I don't see any spore crawlers around or any preparations for it. No layer has gone up yet, right?
The problem is that there is no, like, the robot is only just going to finish up, so most likely he may wait for a Warp Prism to go across the map. If the Warp Prism makes it across the map unscattered, then I guess... Oh, never mind, spores.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
I do see 2 more gates going down, so maybe it's just like an Archon with 2 Archons with Warp Prism. Looks like maybe possible.
I mean, you can always do that as a follow-up, right? Like if the DTs don't work, and that's probably what's going to happen. We have the first DT being morphed in. Meanwhile, Overlord does dive in to the main base. He's going to get a nice scout, see everything. And I'm surprised. It's like
that Dark Shrine, right?
Yeah, he sees the Dark Shrine. I'm surprised that he went for Pneumatized Carapace for a scout. It was a very late scout. This was a 5+ minute scout for the Overlord. It's something you don't see too often.
I mean, gotta make sure, right?
I guess.
Yeah, no. Sees the Warp Prism, the DTs are dropped, but there is a Spore Crawler nearby, so shunned back demons, the Karens say to the manager Warp Prism. Be gone.
I want to see the manager. Miss, I am the manager. No. I want to see the manager. Stay manager. Demand. Oh god. And yeah, the Karens, they did well. They were able to push away the Warp Prism. Oh god, the Warp Prism has to be careful.
It's a fake. So the DTs can go in. DTs going through the third. Hop.
This section.
Load this gate. Right there.
There's a spore. DTs get dealt with. But what's important is that this is keeping Ryu at home. This is allowing Everness to expand. It doesn't matter.
Ooh.
Wait, we got a Spire on the way.
Oh, we got a Spire.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We got
Oh
Mutas.
no. Everness, are you prepared? Do you know?
Ah, God, that's the thing, right? Like Everness, he has
Do you know Everness?
He has no idea. He doesn't know. He hasn't
Everness.
seen. He hasn't seen the natural at all.
Everness, look. Please look.
Okay, so what's Everness going for behind this? Oh God, this actually he's going double immortal production. Jesus Christ.
Yo, he saw the roaches, you know. He's afraid. He doesn't want to, you know, get shut out by a mass roach push. Even though it's starting to feel like a mass roach push. It's a lot of roaches.
That's the thing, right? Like this, what Everness is going for is a great like hard counter to heavy roach play. Problem is that that's not what's happening. He's being juked. He's being deceived. He's being played right now.
Oh. 5 drones. But mass roaches.
Mass roaches. Can these immortals even leave? Okay.
Yes, they're not that big.
Unfortunately.
They're not like, you know, Archons. Good force fields, cutting off all the roaches. We're getting a few.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
This is like reassuring Everness that a mass roach Ravager build is coming.
Whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Ryu!
Oh my goodness.
Papi! Oh my God! He just sniped the War Prism out of the sky. The War Prism was moving as well.
Oh man. Ryu still hasn't scouted the Spire, looks like. Even though the hallucinant Phoenix went across the map, so these mutas are gonna come in, they're gonna be like, oh hello there, and all these probes are gonna die.
Dead, mate. Stalkers are being warped in, trying to hold the line, but there are only 2 Stalkers. Oh God. Oh God.
Micro. Whereas, Biles hitting the immortals, activating the hardened shields. But these roaches do have to run away. There's too many immortals. Is that like 6 immortals? Goodness gracious, my guy. You really didn't want to die to roaches.
Yeah, I mean, he's not dying to the roaches, he's dying to the mutas. That's
The mutas are... I mean, you gotta pick your fight, right? It's like, which one do I go for? Do I go for the mutas or do I go for the... Oh, just kidding.
He's going for the roaches, but May, he wasn't ready for the lings. The lings are coming in, they're surrounding the immortals. He's trying the best to micro with his War Prism.
Ooh. That War Prism got hit by a few of the Biles, but they're...
GG. Well played. Ryu takes game number 1 against Everness.
Am I still here? Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. My game's like loading slowly, apparently.
Still with me, you're still with me. As, oh, it looks like game number 2 is going to be on Death Order. Get out of here, Milk. Get out of here. Oh, God.
I like the confidence. Gotta knock you down a bit.
Whoa, man, let's do it. Let's have a cook-off. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. When I come to the AU,
Yeah.
I'll kick your door down. But all right, like it's time.
Bring your spatula. Let's go.
We'll make quesadillas.
Meanwhile, Ciceron is asking for a Spanish intro. Mate, if you want a Spanish intro, you gotta work on that community challenge. You gotta spend them points.
Why would you remind them? In the top left-hand corner of the map on Death Aura LE, we have our red Zerg player up 1-0 playing for themselves. It's it is Ryu.
And spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Death Aura LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Team Unidos por el Vicio. It is Everness.
So what's your ideal quesadilla?
My ideal. I mean, honestly,
tortilla. What kind of tortilla? What kind of cheese? Fillings? You know,
I mean,
how toasted you want it?
you have me curious. I'm very curious about having a quesadilla with guac, you know, and beans and like maybe some carne asada, you know. It's something that I haven't had, but now I'm very curious to try it because it sounds good. Sounds good. I'm starving right now.
Are you like changing your perspective of a quesadilla now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, as in, it's something that I haven't tried it. I want to try it though. I want it inside me.
Is that all you want inside?
Forge first! I didn't even notice. Maybe we got a cannon rush.
Wait, can't he see that? Does he not see? He sees that, right?
He sees it. It's in his face. It's literally in the face. Oh my god!
Doesn't feel it.
Oh, he's fighting though. He's fighting the drone. He's gonna kill it. Oh,
is he gonna fit it? Shove it in there. Wants it inside.
Shove it in. Force it. Oh god.
Do it.
Oh, okay. So the cannon is going up, but you know what? The high ground there is none, and the spine is going up.
Oh, this is dirty. Hello, parting.
The problem is, like, because of the creep, like, he couldn't wall off, and now, like, there is an avenue here for the Lings to get on top of that cannon.
Probe's dead as well. No creeps denying any kind of placement for anything, so this cannon's going down. Oh my gosh, he's got a cannon up there? Oh no, it's a pylon.
It's a pylon. The
this cannon's gonna go down.
Yeah, but mate, there's too much here. The Lings go down. The Lings get on top of the cannon. The spine is getting rooted, and mate.
GG.
Ryu, el italiano, el peruano, moves on to the grand finals.
That's too good, man. It's too good.
Too good, mate. Ryu, he's the big boy. He's the big boy in this tournament. And you know what? I'm gonna say it right now. The semi should have been Ryu versus Chaos Fate. If only Chaos wasn't fucking getting wasted. God
I think if he had a quesadilla, he'd feel better.
He would. 100%. Shaking my head.
I want a quesadilla now. Do you want to get quesadillas after? Fuck it.
Why are you asking me that?
Because you have to eat.
I do.
So I'm just saying, let's go get quesadillas.
Yeah, let's go. I'll see.
You won't.
We'll see. I mean, I can order them, but it depends what time the cast finishes. Of course, after this cast, I only have a couple of hours to myself before I have to get ready for ESL Open Cup Asia, which is tonight.
That's enough time.
It should be enough.
Couple hours.
Yeah, a couple.
You get like 2 quesadillas.
Man,
3 quesadillas even.
God damn. I'll take a photo and post it on Twitter.
Alright, bet.
Meanwhile, ooh.
You get chicken.
What are you gonna get, mate? What are you gonna get?
I like my quesadillas plain.
What does that mean? Just
like
cheese?
Just cheese. I mean, yeah.
What the hell's wrong with you, mate?
I grew up eating with just cheese. That's why.
Queso fresco? Is that what you put on it? You just load it up?
No, see, quesadillas here, especially in Cali, they put like Monterey Jack.
Monterey Jack?
Yeah, because it's melty. It's got like kind of like that slight tang, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had a quesadilla with like actual queso fresco. That's a first for me. Sounds good though.
Huh?
I love queso fresco.
I know. Well aware.
Listen, just because I made that sweet potato taco one time and I put a chunk of queso fresco on top of it, that was so good.
I just remember, I'm never gonna forget those like cooking with cookies stream that you had where you made like rice with chicken and then you just loaded it up with sauce and queso and you're like, yeah. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
It's so good. I love pollo con arroz con pollo, man. It's the best.
All right. Here we go. We are getting ready for our next series. This is not the lower semis. The winner of this advances to the lower semis to go up against XionS.
Is this a fresh game or are they in?
Man, I hope you're ready for another. Yeah, I hope you're ready for another TVT.
Oh, let's do it.
Of course, he
was
was
Shellbee. Yeah.
We got Shellbee, the other young Peruvian who was also known for getting absolutely wasted and hammered.
So what's Chaos Pete's excuse?
Oh god.
Did they get wasted together? Is that what happened?
Maybe they met up. You know, it's.
I'm gonna ask. Is it KH or KOS?
KAOZ. Chaos.
Oh, oops. I put an S.
All right, here we go. Bombilla. I believe he was in the chat earlier, actually.
What is Imba F and what is Mad K?
Mad Krakens. Like the squid. And Imba Force.
Okay, in the top left-hand corner of the map, we have our orange Terran player on Death or LE playing for Imba Force. It is La Humilda. Did I say that right? I totally butchered that, didn't I? Humilda.
There you go. There you go.
Humilda? What does that mean?
AKA Bombilla. Bombilla.
Bombilla? Bombilla?
Yeah. And
a song that has like Bombilla?
It's at the bottom right. We have the Peruvian Terran player, the pink Terran, representing his new team. Oh. As he calls for a pause.
1, 2,
3,
4,
5. Oh.
What's happening?
I'm pretty sure Shellbee's streaming his POV.
Is that bad?
He may have just like banned someone in his chat. I don't know. But here he is representing his new team, Mad Kraken. It is, or Kraken Mads. It is Shellbee.
Mad Kraken Mad?
I don't even. Hold on. Shellbee Wikipedia. Oh god, Funada Darking. He hasn't updated Shellbee's. I told him. God damn it.
I love this POV. Just straight zoomed in. Fuck the world. I'm busy right now.
Kraken Madness. That's it. Kraken Madness.
Why are they Mad K then?
Look, they need to get their stuff together, man. Doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Is that how you say it in like Peru? Like you say it backwards? Is it like Madness Kraken? If you were to like translate it directly to English?
No, the name is in English. It's Kraken Mad.
Is he banning someone else?
Oh my god, Shellbee. Oh god. Shaking my head. I'm just looking over at the chat and we just got to pause number 1.
Listen, Shelby, if you're streaming your POV, there's these things called moderators. They'll
Mhm.
ban for you. You know, you just hire a couple moderators. You're good. Shit, just get Jim to do it. All right,
You
have Jim
hire.
be a moderator. He'll ban the whole chat for you.
He will.
Easy.
He will. Just man, just put it on sub only mode. That's all you got to do, mate.
Yeah. It's special. Papicito Juanito.
Oh god. People in the chat always the same. PP Shellbee.
Is he hungover? Or is that
Oh
what's going
my!
on?
You know what? You know what? Let's open up his stream. Let's do it. Let's Shellbee.
Do it, dude.
Shellbee TV.
He's got a face cam on it. Is he nursing ceviche?
God damn it. Okay, I'll give you some updates. All right. Shellbee. Okay, here we go, mate. I thought we were only gonna have one. We've got our second TVT.
Yeah. But is he hungover? That's the main question.
He
That's what
doesn't.
I'm asking.
He doesn't look hungover.
Is it because his camera quality is like at 240p?
It is. I mean, yo, mate, he's got a green screen going on. Yo, he's ready.
Oh! Oh, that Reaper's getting 40 hits. Oh, but this Reaper's so dead, right? Oh!
Wow!
He misclicked and hit the other Reaper.
Oh, feels bad, man. Somehow.
Had too much tequila last night, man.
Too much? Oh god.
You need that ceviche.
We'll see if it was worth it, mate. Is it worth it? Like, he's made it this far already. He is so close to going all the way to the semifinals. Shelbee, we didn't get to mention it. He is up 1-0 in this series, but already slipping up, mate.
Yo, is he trying to play so he can get enough money for ceviche?
Mate, he wants enough money for another round, mate. He's just gonna keep going.
Oh man, he can call up his homeboy, Chaos Fade, like, yo, I got the goods, let's go.
Oh god. Feels bad, man. All right. Well, Bombilla is in his path, and we'll see how he does here. We'll see how their styles play out, because again, we saw a lot of Neo, we saw a lot of Tavo, we saw like their mech versus bio styles. Are we gonna see more of that, or are we just gonna see some bio and bio action? Bio tank, I should say.
It's gonna be Bio Tank. Let's be real here. These ain't no Neos.
True. They're imitators, man. These aren't the one.
What if he is pausing to just take a shot?
Do you need a pause for that, mate?
You gotta do the, you gotta do the shot, then you gotta do, the shiver, 'cause you gotta, like to taste the alcohol, then you gotta do the chaser.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You gotta pour one out. You gotta bite on the lime.
You gotta
right?
you gotta bite on the leg. Lick the salt. Pour another one for the next one. I don't know how Peruvians do it, man. Y'all may be crazy for all now.
You gotta take the shot, and then you gotta chase it with the chifle. That's how we do.
What's a chifle? What's a chifle?
We literally just spoke about it. The goddamn banana chips. God.
Oh.
Damn it.
What? You chase with a chip? What? Is that a thing?
Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
Surprise Reaper.
Hey, left and right, Bombilla with the small trades.
Wait, so do you like luge with the chiple, or like you actually like
Luge?
Are we like taking? Yeah, like you ever heard of like lobster luges?
Lobster luges?
Yeah.
Is that when you just like slurp it down? What is that?
Yeah. So like you get like eat a lobster, and then like you have like the shell, you like pour the drink down the shell and like chug it up.
Oh, is that what people do?
I've seen it sometimes.
I know I've seen that as well. I just didn't know what it was called. Oh, there you go.
Or like a shoey.
Hey, you just throwing out random words now at this point. You're like, what can I get away with?
What? You're Australian. You're Australian. You're the ones who do the shoes.
Oh, that's when you drink it from the shoe, from the boot.
Yes.
Ah.
What do you mean I'm making shit up? You're the country that does it. What the fuck you on about?
Look, for this event, I'm Peruano, okay? For this event, all right? I don't know what you're on about.
Okay.
Okay, the army gets spotted. He's
That's
still with
a
the
lot
Marine.
of Marines, dude. That's a good amount of Marines from what you call Bombista?
Bombista.
Bombilla?
Fucking bombastic is coming out here strong, man.
Mr. Bombastic.
Oh, God. I was about to say, where are the Marines for Shellbee? Like, these tanks
Dude,
are so
I don't know, but
naked.
Shellbee needs to leave, okay? These Marines, they get sneezed on, they die, alright?
Like, what went through Shelby's mind? Like, why is he out here in the center of the map with almost nothing? Like, he's lost it.
The shots are hitting.
Oh, God. Oh, madman. Alright, he scans.
Still out? This Marine's gonna kill all three of those Marines.
I know, he's crazy. He runs in, he's no fear. He's just gonna run into tank fire. Oh, God.
What are you doing, my guy?
Yo,
no respect. No
he-
respect.
he has so much confidence in like his air superiority, like in the Ravens and he doesn't even have that.
He doesn't have air superiority. What is this? It's just auto turrets.
Oh my God! He lands the Vikings. Yeah, the Marines are gonna get on top of everything. The tanks are going down, but you know what? There are 2 reinforcing tanks that may just be enough for Shellbee until the Vikings land.
Game paused.
Hello?
What is happening right now? Oh my God!
Let's take another shot.
He just left his chair, mate. The stream is empty. He's gone.
He left his chair. Did his pizza come in or something?
Oh my God, that's it, mate. That's it. It's not the pizza. Chaos Fate came over. He's like, yo, I got the drinks.
I got the drinks. La fiesta.
Oh my God.
No, seriously, why did he leave?
I don't know why he left, but he did. He like had to answer the door or something. Ay, ay, ay.
Yo, the homie is fuming. Humilda, man. He's not happy about this.
Well, what did he think was gonna happen? Like, he saw the situation. What happened in his brain that he's like, yo, I got this. I'm a stim up the... Oh, I don't know. Where are my Marines? What happened? Oh, God.
I don't even know what happened to his Marines. What happened to everything? Wait, so he's back. Did he come back with pizza?
No. He just came back, mate. He showed up, and here we go. We got a double drop on the way. He has to be careful though, because again, the Vikings are here. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at the line.
A lot of his turrets.
Oh, he goes in.
Oh, one tank made it in. The medevacs are totally gonna get destroyed. This is gonna clean up for sure.
Yeah, the medevacs go down. The Vikings land. It looks like this will get cleaned up. But how much damage can he deal beforehand?
No structure damage quite yet. Just cleaned up. Just killed a couple of SCVs and a few units. Does reset the Viking count though. So I mean, I guess that's a plus.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, to be fair, it's not like it looks like Shellbee gave up on that Viking war to begin with, but you know, it is a plus that he was able to clean that up. It's gonna make it easier to get these drops off.
So now that he's running out of pauses, what happens? Like, how is he gonna pause this time?
He's gonna DDoS one of the admins, one of the casters. Oh God, force a pause.
He's like DMing Humilda. Like, he's like, yo, I need a pause right now. Can you PP for me?
Oh God. All right, here we go. The drop comes in. He's going to be able to delay the base. Even takes out the center. Forces a cancel.
It's pretty good, pretty good. You know, slowing down the bases. Like,
Go.
Is he gonna win? He has a chance to win. This is the sad. That's the weird part, right?
You're gonna
Like-
see. That's the sad part.
Like he has a chance to win. Like after what just
100%.
happened. Like, he's-
100%. Shellbee took the worst fight, but like because of his drops and because of his macro, like he's still back in this. Like he's ahead in workers. He's getting his 4th base on location. He forced a cancel, so he's ahead in terms of bases.
Like somehow he can win this.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling he is going to win this.
He could.
Even with all the tequila shots he took,
Yeah.
and the pauses,
Uh-huh.
you know, and possible bong hits. I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible, mate. He's just blazing it up right now, and it's working out for him. Bombilla, he's like being spread a little bit thin. Shellbee, he's waiting for an angle to dive in with his drops. See how much he can do. Oh, scans.
Something's gonna happen there. No way.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I want none of that, mate.
No. He's gonna lose it. Are you serious? He doesn't lose it.
What? He gets in. Oh my god.
He tried to chase for it.
Mate, he drops into the main. Oh my god, 3-3's on the way.
Yo, he has 3-3 and Shelby's is only at 1-1. Or he's getting 3-3, Shelby's
Wow.
only 1-1. I don't, mate.
Oh god, the drops!
Oh,
the drops!
no, he's gonna get caught. Oh, thank God.
Okay,
But he knows,
Bombilla.
he sees it. He sees the army.
He does. He sees the army. He knows where it is. He's getting ready for it. Meanwhile, at the same time, Shellbee can poise himself for a drop. The tanks are getting caught out. Ah!
Jumping on. 2 tanks go down. 3 tanks.
Oh, but the
Marines
choke
are
point.
getting killed. Choke point's so good, but the tanks, they can't shoot fast enough, and more tanks are going down. There is
Oh,
another
God.
good army.
At the
He's gonna
same,
get phased.
yeah, the drop comes in. He's focusing down the CC. All these SCVs are going down. Yo, these tanks are naked.
19
If he wants to, he could like stim, but
Nah, he just goes to the main. Screw the tanks.
screw the tanks. Why even bother? He drops. He rains down Marines on the tanks in the main.
Wait. Bombilla, you gonna go for it?
He's going for it. He's
going
going for
for
it. Tanks on siege. Stim in, puppy. Oh god.
Oh, a lot of SCVs do go down. These Marines are here to back this up. Bombilla's got the army.
Yo, he's got the army. He's got the position. Oh, it looks like he's gonna lose all of his tanks though. Oh,
Going
go
to the
in.
main, going to the straight main.
Oh,
Drop
he
it to
gets-
the main.
Missile turrets going down.
How much infrastructure? Both players are just hitting each other, trying to get as much infrastructure damage as they can. Looks like Bombilla's gonna be the first to leave. Boost!
Oh. Boost a little bit late, but he does escape with a full medevac just barely. Meanwhile, the drop finally gets cleaned up across the map, and both players are battered and bruised. Like Shellbee is, despite losing what, like 20-something workers there at the third, he's ahead in workers, and he's expanding. He's on 5 bases.
I hate it.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, Bombilla, he's still only on 4, still hasn't gotten a 5th up, but he will have that upgrade advantage only shortly though. Oh my god, all the drops were cleaned up.
3-3 versus 3-3.
3-3 versus 3-3. There is a window of opportunity here where Bombilla does have the upgrade advantage, but is it going to be enough? Shellbee is pushing out across the map. He does have the army supply advantage.
So he wins?
It depends, right? Like, is he going to be able to get does he get caught unsieged, or does he, get a really good
That's
position?
a lot of Marines though. Bombilla's got a lot of Marines, whereas Shelby's got a lot of tank. Oh,
Yeah. He doesn't go around though.
no, just tries to walk in, forces the sim for both players, but Bombilla's got Shelby's sieges are.
Oh, he's dropping.
Siege takes are so close. Drop. Trying to be cheeky, trying to be cute.
Oh, takes out 2 tanks.
Okay, tries pushing in, but doesn't get there in time. Both arms are so bruised up.
They
Hurts.
are. The problem is that
Like,
again,
I want a medevac for every Marine.
the problem is that, like, as all this is happening, Shellbee is still on 5 bases. Like, he's replenishing so much faster. He's remaxing. He's going for another
Here
drop.
we go again. Oh no, just kidding. It's a juke.
Yeah. He thinks better of it.
The lone tanks. Oh, what? No!
Loses a free tank. Shellbee's getting ready for a massive counterattack. Jesus Christ. And there's nothing really here to protect this base. Meanwhile, though, he's getting ready for this round. He's getting ready to just pounce.
It's going in. Pouncing it. So much damage on the Marines already, though, but the tanks do get cleaned up. The Marines have to run. However, Shellbee's going for the counterattack, knowing that Bombilla's busy. It's only one tank in the planetary here, but looks like it's going to get defended. This base does have to get canceled. The tanks are shelling away at the planetary as well. Repair it, please.
Bombilla wants it. He wants it. He's going for this around. Meanwhile, the planetary, please repair it.
It's not going to repair it? Does it die? Please tell me it doesn't die.
No.
It's dying.
Bombilla,
right.
repair.
Oh, he got it.
Okay, he's repairing at the same time. There's a drop over on the left-hand side, but it looks like the armory is here to defend.
Dude, Bombilla's so far behind now. So many workers have been killed. Shellbee just got so much money macroing everywhere. I don't believe this.
Yeah.
How did this happen? How did we get to this point?
I would say that Bombilla is like fighting better. Like he's trading better, but like where the expand. Oh my God! Another what? What? Really? Is this happening right now? God.
What is happening? Is this BM? Is this BMing him?
Oh my God. ... Feels bad, man. What is going on, Shellbee?
What's happening? Did he eat something bad yesterday or something?
Feels bad, man. And the thing is, as we were saying, Shellbee, he's ahead. He's well ahead right now. He's working on his upgrades. He's working on +3 on his vehicles. Meanwhile, Bombilla just can't keep up. He just doesn't have the bases. He doesn't have the money.
What's going on?
Hold on. No.
What's happening?
Is Shellbee? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, mate. I don't know.
What happened?
I think.
Is he taking a massive deuce?
No.
Can you hear it?
Oh God. I think Shellbee, he's playing. I think his house, he has like he's living upstairs and his parents like own a store downstairs, and I think there's people like buying stuff and he has to attend the store while he's playing StarCraft. I could be completely wrong, but I think that's what I'm gathering from the chat. That's why like he's gonna go and like I don't know what's happening. I could be crazy.
Wait, so he's attending to a store alone while playing a tournament?
I think so. I think so. I don't know. You know what? People in the chat, if you wanna like let us know what is happening with Shellbee and what's going on with all these pauses, please let us. Oh God.
Oh man, bro. Oh, so many Marines just died right there.
Oof.
Shellbee has so many Marines. How does Shellbee have so many Marines still? I don't understand.
Yeah, he's got so many Marines. He's got his tanks. He's got his position. We got a massive wave of reinforcements that are going to be moving across the map, and Bombilla can just barely hold on.
Dude, he's doubling his Marine count, man. That's disgusting.
GG.
All right. Well then.
GG.
I don't know how I feel about that game.
Oh God. All right. Despite all the pauses, Shellbee moves on to the semifinals, where he will face the Protoss opponent. It is XionS.
Is he gonna ask for pauses this time as well?
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. We shall see as I set up Kraken Madness. Here we go.
Madness Kraken.
Here you go, for your reference. As we are getting set up for the lower semifinals, it is going to be another TVP. And we'll see what happens, because again, Shellbee, his macro is on point, but XionS is incredibly cheeky, as we saw against Neo. Like, he is totally willing to go for proxies, to go for DTs, to do whatever it takes to get a win.
Dude, that is a child.
Yeah, I mean, he's young, man. I told you, him and Chaos Fate, they're young boys, mate. And yeah, Vortex,
child.
He confirms what Light said is true. Yeah, like he's in a store essentially, and he's attending the store. So when someone shows up to buy something, he has to pause and go and like attend the cash register.
I'm gonna ask if his store sells pizza.
God damn it, Milk. Oh god. Oh god. Shaking my head. I mean, I guess it's a good thing that his store is doing well, but yeah.
Bro, excuse me, we're in a pandemic.
True. I mean, yo, do we want to get into Latin America and how they're dealing with the pandemic? Is that what's happening right now?
I don't know. How are they dealing with the pandemic?
I know Chile has been having a rough time. I haven't heard from Peru and stuff.
Maybe that's the problem.
Maybe the communications are down, mate. it's all over. Hey, it is a tiendita, which is a small store. It's like a
convenience store?
Yeah, it's like a convenience store. It's like a 7-Eleven.
Yeah, but do they sell pizza?
Or maybe like pizza pockets, you know? My god.
Excuse me. Sorry, I threw my mic away from me as fast as I could. For that. I don't know how bad that was.
Calm down, buddy.
Ugh.
All right. Here we go. The casters are ready. The players are ready. I say casters, just waiting for...
You say players, but are we waiting for Shellbee?
True, we're waiting for Shellbee. God damn it. But you know what?
So
now
is it like someone comes into his store, he's got to run downstairs to like...
I think so, yeah.
Be like, hello, how are you? It's feos.
Fails. Ugly. Oh god. All right. Here we go. We're getting into the bottom semifinals. We're finally here. 2 more series left. This is the last best of 3. All right, let's take bets, people. How many times is Shellbee gonna pause?
Wait, isn't there predictions on this channel? Can you just put up a prediction?
Good.
In the bottom left hand corner of the map on Pillars of Gold LE, we have our pink Terran player playing for Madness Krakens. It is our very own store boy, Shellbee.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player, the Red Protoss, representing Insane Master Killers. It is XionS.
Can I put up a prediction?
Oh,
that's a proxy.
oh.
Someone's at the store.
I was not expecting this. I was expecting XionS to be the one out on the map throwing down a pylon, but no, never mind. It is the Rax from Shellbee.
Is it Reapers?
Oh, is it gonna get scouted? No, it doesn't.
Is it gonna be a factory as well?
I mean, it's double gas. And there's only one SCV across the map, not two.
It's gonna be a factory as well?
It has to be a factory, right?
It's gonna do that cheeky in-base mine that people from Latin America always do.
Yeah, White Asia famously, he would proxy a factory, lift it up, drop it in the main base, and then waddle a mine into the mineral line. But White Asia's a Mexican. It's Shellbee. Has he been playing with Los Tacos? Is he good? What? Reaper?
What?
Single
Los
Reaper?
Tacos?
What? Huh?
What? Reaper?
What?
Huh? Huh?
He has so much gas.
Faking it. He's faking it. Faking it. That's what it is.
Okay. I mean, it's not gonna finish.
Just kidding.
Right?
Like the long con, man.
Where's the he cancels the Reaper is here. He's making a second Reaper.
Yeah, 2 Reapers better than 1.
You're not wrong. There it is. There is the factory behind this. But this is such an interesting opener from Shellbee.
I think it's just a fake, you know?
Yeah, just a fake. Just a fake. Forces an overreaction. Because XionS, of course, did go for a probe scout.
So there's no one at the store. So it's
No one's at the store. Yeah.
no one's at the store.
Oh yeah.
In the long con. Double factory though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God! What is it with the mech versus Protoss today?
It's gonna be a Hellion run. All right, 2-fact Hellion. Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, the second factory was not scouted in the dark. We will see Blue Flame or just Mass Cyclone.
Blue Flame. Mass Cyclone.
Cyclones. Okay.
Imagine. Yo, guess who's knocking at the door though?
Yeah. It's gonna take a while, right? Because the add-on had to be made. Now, I mean, the Deeper is gonna go down, right? The SCVs, are they gonna get there in time?
Oh.
I mean, the SCVs are gonna go down.
SCVs.
Oh.
Those are 3 stalkers. Live.
Oh god. And this is not even worth repairing at this point, right? Like,
there are Reapers in XionS base, but I don't know if they're doing damage or they're just shooting at something.
There's a shield battery. There's a shield battery made. He's perfectly fine. Oh my god, the Cyclone.
One Cyclone's out, but 9 STVs had to go down for this. Like, this is a little, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little bit of woo.
I don't know about the but kind of.
Oh, he's
Not quite. What?
He recalls. He didn't even need to. His Shellbee supply blocked.
All right.
XionS could have stuck around. He could have just kept going. Could have snowballed, but he backs off. Still supply
better to
block.
be safe, you know. Yes, better to be safe. But getting a Phoenix going to Stargate. Hello, who is this man?
I was about to say, like, I saw the Stargate opener earlier, and I mean, Void Rays wouldn't be ideal here. Phoenixes is an interesting choice. I mean, it's a good way to shut this down, right? Like, you need 1, 2 Phoenixes, you CC, you go in with your Stalkers, it's cleaned up.
Well, he's got 2 Phoenixes.
There you go.
Not a thing can hit air. Oh,
They didn't see each other. Oh.
But they see each other now. Lift. 1 lift. No second lift. Oh, there's a second lift. The lock-on has been denied. Oh, the Cyclones are locking on once again. One of the Phoenixes going down. The other Cyclone got lifted up, so it's gonna go down to the Stalkers. That's a lock on that. That'll never happen.
Everything got cleaned up. XionS just shut this down. And now Shellbee, he's forced back. He's going Cyclone Widowmine.
I love it.
Mate, people thought you were joking. They took you seriously when you said that earlier today.
I hate it, but I love it.
Oh my god, this isn't the first time today either. What's going on?
Is this a thing? Did they see a Korean player do this? Was there a tournament recently? Wait, is this super tournament coming up, right?
It is coming up. Yeah, wait, no, it finished, didn't it? Didn't it finish? It did.
Super tournament?
Yeah, it's done.
The
man.
qualifier finished, right? But like the actual tournament?
No, not the actual tournament, just the qualifiers. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
The qualifiers weren't like broadcasted, right?
No. They weren't. I know Special was the only. Yeah.
I was gonna say there's no like ESL Korea, right?
No.
Right.
It's ESL Asia.
ESL Asia is like everywhere else besides Korea, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. There's no broadcasted Korean player game that went Cyclone Widowmine, right?
This is Latin American meta, mate. This is what they do. This is who they are, and we'll
Did
see.
Special do this?
I don't think so, mate. Special lost recently to Champ. I don't know if you saw.
Well, that's TVZ, you know? It's not PvP.
True. We'll see, as Shellbee is getting an armory behind this. He's just been contained to 2 bases. He hasn't really been able to break free as he would like. And with this freedom that XionS has, mate, he's just expanding. He's getting more upgrades, getting his production up and running, with all them gateways being thrown down.
He's still going Cyclone Widowmine.
I mean, it can work? Question mark. Remember how Neo did this against XionS earlier today, and how he died horribly to Colossus?
Yeah, he's getting Colossus
Yeah.
and charge slots.
Yeah. This is looking rough. The problem is that XionS literally played against this in the previous round. Right? Like,
Yeah.
he's already warmed up, you know?
Yeah. Do you think Shelby's like thinking, "Oh, no one's ever done this. I'm gonna surprise them"? And I was like, okay.
I think so. He just missed the observer.
Big oof.
Feels bad. Aye, feels bad, man. All right, we see he is moving out, but XionS, with his observer, he did spot the move out. He is aware, so now he's just repositioning his army, getting ready for it.
It's a pretty small army, though.
True. There's barely anything
Just
here.
gotta use it right, though. That's the thing.
And you can say the same about this, right? Like, what?
That's true.
There's a little potential here with the Widowmine shots, but if they like don't connect, they're not going to connect.
Observer with the army. Oh, Cyclones are all coming together. The Widowmine's gonna not shoot the Zealot because Shelby's just too good at that, apparently.
Yeah, he's just too good. The Widowmines, they're just zoning out right now. They're going to connect with the Colossus.
Oh, one of the Colossus do go down. But Phoenixes are so good, they just pick up everything.
GG, well played. XionS takes game number 1. Shellbee with the interesting playstyle there. Yo, he didn't pause. Wait, did he pause?
Oh man, slow time.
Oh. F's in the chat. His store. It's not doing so well.
If you live in Peru, please go to Shellbee store.
There you go. Some Inca colas.
Is that what it's called?
What? Shout out to Black Sebas in the chat. You're welcome. Of course. I was very excited about running Peruvian events, and I mean this is as Peruvian as you can get. You know, half the people are just wasted out of their minds. They can barely even play. We've got an Italian Ryu just blazing his way through, and there's just nonsense going on. We've got goddamn Cyclone Widowmine in TVP, because why not?
I hate it.
It's what you asked for.
No, I hate it.
You wanted it, Milk. They gave it to you. Oh boy. And here we go as I readjust the brackets. We are here in the semis. Ryu has been waiting for quite some time. It's getting a little bit late in the land of Europe. I believe it's around 2 a.m. And we'll see who faces him. I mean, so far XionS is looking like he's looking pretty good. Shellbee's been cheeky. Do you think he's gonna go for another proxy?
Nah. It depends, I guess. If someone's in the store or not. Does he play macro when someone's in the store? Or he plays cheeky when someone's not? I don't know.
We'll see. We'll find out. Find out what the Shellbee meta is.
We'll see. Because at top left-hand corner of the map on lechetibia, we have our blue Terran player playing for Madness Krakens. It is Shellbee.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Light Shade LE Luces y Sombras, we have the Peruvian Protoss player. He's red. He is XionS. I didn't get to mention it, but mate, today, I barely mentioned it, I should say. We're going to find out who is the Golden Llama, the Llama Dorada.
The true winner is Inca Cola.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was talking to Darking about it. The dream would be to get them to sponsor the event, mate. That's what we want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is Inca Cola like from Peru?
Yeah.
Like 100% from Peru?
I think they sold, and I think they're owned by actual Coca-Cola now. I think.
So they're not a Peruvian company anymore.
Not anymore. It's like Vegemite. Vegemite for Australia, like that. It's owned by an American company now. Like they got bought out.
Yeah, America represent might.
Oh god.
We can't, go around and conquer countries, but we can go out and buy countries. Exports might.
What kind of accent was that?
I don't know, dude. I'm tired.
That was beautiful. That's what we want. Oh boy. All right. And now it's XionS' turn. It's his moment.
Is it a Stargate? Yes, sir.
Oh boy. I mean, so we saw this earlier, and there it is, the second pylon again, and despite it being far away, last time he went for Void Rays.
Let's go DTs this time again.
It's possible. It's possible. Yo, Shellbee, he went for the SCV scout.
Oh.
He saw that there's a proxy somewhere.
You gonna see it?
Oh.
He sees it. What a pro.
Yo, Shellbee is not pulling a Neo this time. Shellbee, he's aware of the proxy.
Oh. Stock found the Reaper.
He did. I think what's interesting about this proxy as well is that, like, this is reliant, or it doesn't matter if things get scouted because of the second pylon, right? So it's almost as if XionS, he's playing this out as if it will get scouted regardless.
Yeah. And then we're at the front door. More pylons. Probably shield batteries. Oh.
Oh god, the Rax is being denied. There is a Rax over on the right-hand side as well. Sorry, I keep saying Rax. Bunker.
He doesn't know about that forward pylon, huh? So he's not going to see the shield batteries that are about to go down.
Oh boy, and just like that, one of the depots does fall. The second depot is under threat. And now Shellbee is aware of the pylon.
Shellbee knows. Shellbee, what are you going to do, Shellbee? Shellbee, your Reaper! No! Oh my god, it lived! Oh, second Void Ray.
Second Void Ray is here. The depot does go down, but a Cyclone just barely pops out.
What's gonna happen, right? I don't know. He doesn't have a supply. Well, the shield batteries are starting to go down, but the bunker gets cleared up. Marines have to fall back to the second bunker. The Cyclone is under pressure. Gets Void Rays. It does go down. The SCVs are being pulled off the line. The second Cyclone does make it up, but the locked on to the Stalker, not a Void Ray. So now he has to wait for the cooldown. The Cyclone dies. The Void Ray chased it.
Oh god, yeah, exactly. The second Cyclone is so far away from finishing. The starport isn't even done. The Marines are falling. There's only one Marine left.
This is big oofs.
Aye, not like this. XionS, he's just starting to overwhelm his opponent. It looks like a Cyclone will pop out, but against 3 Void Rays?
Oh, well, maybe. Nah, just kidding.
The Cyclone falls. There's no pause in this series. Maybe that's what was missing for Shellbee, because he is going to go down.
GG.
GG, well played. XionS, our Protoss, is advancing to the grand finals to face his opponent in Ryu.
Dang.
Damn.
Damn.
And I'm excited. Because again, XionS, with his unorthodox style, he's been able to take a series off of Eggs. And Eggs, I would say, is comparable to Ryu. I would say Eggs is a little bit more accomplished than Ryu, which again, just kind of goes to show that this is a little bit up in the air, right? How is XionS going to do against Ryu? Will Ryu play passively? Will he be on top of his scouting to make sure he doesn't get caught off guard by like these proxies and by DTs and everything that XionS has to offer? That's the question. Yeah.
We just have to see, man. We just have to see. You can't judge people based on assumptions. Just gotta see it.
We gotta see. Gotta see with our own eyes.
Gotta do it.
Do it.
Just do it.
Oh boy. And we'll see what happens. Again, Ryu, he is the favorite for this tournament. He is probably the highest performing Peruvian player, period, out there. He's up there with the likes of Jim, of Eric, the Zerg Lord, Eggs. But we'll see. We'll see if he can make it happen. Especially because, like, again, it's pretty late in Italy, in Europe. It's kind of rough. It's almost 2. It's gonna be 3 a.m. soon. So yeah, Ryu is staying up late for this.
Yo, we're gamers. You think that matters to us? Is there a map detail or is this just thick? Grand Final San Marino is the first map.
Oh my god. I did. Okay, what a game 1.
I'm sorry?
What a game 1. Like, submarine. What a map, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was predetermined, so you know.
True. I love it. I love it.
True.
Shout out to Darking.
Damn, Zion's gonna go straight into it, huh?
Here we go. Oh god. There we go. Leche listo, patos listo. Let's go. Let's find out who will be El Llama Dorada, the golden llama, the best Peruvian player. We'll find out.
Do they have like a llama trophy?
If only. I would love like a little llama trophy. That'd be amazing.
Is it like a llama plushie?
I mean, I don't know if you've been watching the stream, but we have a little llama. We have a little logo.
Yeah, I saw it. In the bottom right-hand corner of the map, we have our blue Protoss player on our grand finals. Submarine LE playing for Insane Master Killers. It is XionS.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Submarine LE, we have the Peruvian Zerg player. He's Peruano, he's Italiano. He is by far the best Zerg player in the land of Peru. It is Ryu.
Oh, hatch first.
Oh, on Submarine.
Oh my. Oh,
He's so brazen.
oh. No respect.
God, no fear whatsoever, just going for the hatch first. And again, I do want to touch on a couple of things, right? Like this event, it's great that these are the two players. Obviously, Ryu was expected. XionS fought his way hard to get here, but there are a couple of names that are missing. Some of the big ones, mate. Where's Cats, for one? You know, Cats, he was aware of this event. The other one, B-Lord. B-Lord has been really inconsistent. Sometimes he's returning and playing, and sometimes he's kind of nowhere to be found. So yeah, I'm really curious to see what's happening with B-Lord. I would have expected him to be here.
Yeah, but you're missing the true hero here, like. It's your boy Chaos Fate.
Yeah, mate. What's going on? Drinking the night before a tournament? That's Peruvian.
What an unfortunate throw, man.
I know, right? Like he could have been here. He is well deserving to be at least in the finals, but he threw it all away. He threw it all away for a night on the town with Shellbee.
Didn't get enough ceviche.
There you go. Not enough. And shout out to Kuro in the chat. Kuro is still awake and adding that donate
Why
command.
is she awake?
I don't know, mate. God damn it, Kuro. Get some rest. Get some rest. I mean, to be fair, we're in the finals, so like, may as well stick around, just in case someone happens to spend points for a crew, please. Don't do it if you're in the chat. Don't do it. I'm pretty sure she's in bed right now. It's not a good time.
Oh, the Zerglings get in. They see everything. They know it's a Stargate line.
Wow.
The wall wasn't a wall.
The wall wasn't a wall. Not just that. These are slowlings as well. They just waddled their way in.
Yeah. Twerking that ass on over, you know?
All over XionS.
All over XionS' face.
Oof. So now Ryu is aware, okay, he knows what is his plan going to be, because again, a lot of Zerg players, they've had different ideas on how to deal with like Stargate-based play, you know. We've obviously seen the German taxi kind of rise in popularity. I don't know if you know what that is.
I don't know what a German taxi is, and I'm kind of afraid.
So German taxi is a build, I don't know if Lambo made it, but he popularized it. Hence why it's German, and it's essentially when you go for a big queen drop a lord all in, where you pick up all the queens and drop a lords and push out with roaches, and you use that to overwhelm and overpower the void rays.
Is it like mass queens or like 4 queens? Because I remember Champ doing 4 queens.
4 queens, yeah, 4 queens. 4 queens, 2 drop a lords.
Okay.
And we'll see once again Ryu going for a bit of a later pneumatized carapace. Just keeping an eye on the queen count. He has a decent amount of queens.
Yeah, gotta be ready for those void rays, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get as much transfuse as you can.
Yeah, and we'll see. Okay, there we go. We do have Lair on the way as well. When it comes to tech, I don't see anything quite yet. So he could be opting to go straight into Hydras. Again, he's got a decent amount of queens here, waiting for the void rays.
The Karens are looking for that manager, you know?
No, they want it. They want it. They see him. They smell him.
They're on the hunt.
Interesting. +1 carapace on the way.
Oh.
Huh.
That's interesting. Usually you don't really get carapace against in a ZVP, but interested to see what maybe to buffer some damage with the void rays against the queens.
Yeah, I would assume so. Ooh, and with that pneumatized carapace, once again, Ryu, he dives in with his Overlord. He confirms the scout. He sees that there is no double Stargate, which is important to note.
+1 air weapons.
Oh. He just killed. I'm waiting for the rest of the void rays. Sorry, the Stargates to be thrown down. Like, he's heavily
Maybe like 3 Stargates.
Do it. Throw him down. Give it to us, Sion.
How many more Stargates can you put down? Show me.
So the problem is, okay, if you're going like mass void ray or void ray heavy composition, oh my god, he's gonna lose. Let's be careful.
Get that depth.
Nice. He gets you depth. He's the Hydra Den is scouted. What is happening right now? There it is, finally. It's so late. Like, look how much minerals and gas Silence was banking up. Like, oh my god.
What is that wall?
Hey, he wants that third.
That third's gonna be as protected as he can.
It's all powered by 1 pylon.
No.
Oh my god, and there it is, Fleet Beacon on the way, so I guess he may just go straight into carriers from here.
Looks like it,
Well,
like...
Actually, it's Zion's. Do you think he's going carriers or Tempest?
Or Mass Void Rays.
That's crazy. Mass Void...
Infestor's coming out for Ryu, like...
Yeah, so this is the problem. Okay, so normally when you play this style, this like Void Ray heavy style, you go straight into Templar Archives and get Storm, right? So that you have a High Templar to support your Void Rays to help deal with the Hydras. The problem is, going pure Skytoss like this, like you are so vulnerable to the anti-air, to just mass Hydra. Like it's so, I almost want to say easy for Ryu to deal with this.
Like, what did I tell you? It's Mass Void Rays.
Oh my god, and the Tempest! Mate. There we go.
It's Mass Void Ray.
It is Mass Void Ray, but we've got Tempest to support. Again, this is the build that really caught Eggs off guard. Eggs was anticipating carriers, and it's something that Zion didn't really go for. Oh my god, +2 flyer attacks is on the way.
Dude, he's committed. He's gonna get those beamy boys, those volleyball boys, and cannons. And you know what Ryu's gonna get? Microbial Shroud.
He is. It's decent here, right? He's gonna Microbial Shroud. He's gonna have the Hydras. Like, without the side defensive support, the Hydras are just gonna absolutely annihilate the Void Rays. Like, he can't fight. He has to give it up.
That he does. Can he keep going forward? Is he gonna keep going forward?
Oh
Well,
god.
Hydras getting +2 carapace and +1 weapons with the drone. The drone's gonna BM proxy hatch.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the drones are doing. The problem is that like what Ryu is doing is fine. Like, just contain your opponent. Oh my god, the fungals do land. But if Zion's can't take a 4th base, then he's just gonna be starved out.
What do you mean, like? Sky Toss is the answer to everything. Look at this. Look at that Tempest doing work.
Like, you can't afford it though, right? Like, if you're stuck on 3 bases.
Like, you need to believe, brother. You need to believe in the mass void rays that are running into queens and StarCraft.
I mean, yo, the queens are falling. He's targeting down the hatchery.
Yo, the hatchery's getting beamed. Holy crap, the hatchery got beamed so hard.
That's disgusting.
Oh. Okay.
That's
Confused why he canceled that hatchery, but okay.
Yeah. Oh god, that was absolutely disgusting. Meanwhile, here we go, Mass Hydra, and here it is, their supportive unit. The Vipers are coming in to yoink them big juicy boys.
Still no high Templars from XionS, huh?
That's the problem, mate. This is like this is the key unit he's missing. To be fair, I have to eat my own words if he pulls it off without the High Templar, but like it'd be so much easier to deal with Ryu's army with some storms, right?
Yeah. Especially it's all Hydras and
Yeah.
no Zerg player splits, let's be honest here. What? Here it comes. Microbia Shout? Oh, so good. Oh, cancels the fourth. Are we gonna take the fight? No, Tempest is so good. They're one-shotting all the Hydras.
And the thing is, like, that's what you gotta do. Like, Ryu just has to keep denying the fourth. He just starve him out, mate. Just starve him out, and then yoink. Yoink to your heart's content.
Spire following up for Ryu, probably getting Corruptors maybe to like, you know, help it out. Look at these Vipers just sucking away at these Evo chambers.
Oh yeah. Look at him. Look at him suck on that Evo.
Delicious.
Oh my god, more Evas being thrown down. This is an interesting approach. There's no Spore Forest, it's the Evo Forest instead.
Here comes one yoink on the carrier. Those go down. We got Parasitic Bomb, the ability I haven't seen in years. Was getting used, but all the Vipers do go down. And it's just Tempest and Void Rays versus Mass Hydras. Hello?
Yeah, and he's forced back once again. We'll see if he's able to hold onto his base. The Hydras are being thinned out.
Yo, those Photon Cannons did more damage than any of the year units. Let's be real, right?
This is true. Yo, but he's not done. He's trying to figure this out. He's trying to get a cancel.
Does he do this? Is he actually doing this?
If he gets this fourth is crucial for XionS. If he gets it up and running, I think he can win.
Their arm is getting bigger and bigger, like.
Oh yeah, it is. Meanwhile, we got double Spire on the way for Ryu. Finally, XionS is getting some kind of anti-air. I mean, sorry, AoE.
Did he make a? I missed it.
There should be a Colossus somewhere. There it is. Colossus.
Oh, I see. Yes, Colossus on the way. Colossus though?
I know. I don't. Well, like he doesn't have the tech for a storm is the problem.
I guess. Well, like he did make a Twilight Council, right?
Yo, the creep is gonna get into the natural.
Yo, the creep. Yo, the 9+3.
Ooh, denied. Forced to remake the Cybercore.
It's okay, it doesn't need +3. Protoss is too good.
Yo, this Cybercore is so exposed as well. It's at the third, like at the fourth. Sorry, like this is where things are gonna go down.
Put it in the main and
shaking my head. Oh, oh, Milk, careful, Milk.
Am I lagging out? Hello?
You are robotic there.
Sorry. Oh. Microbia Shout's so good. Parasitic Bombs coming in again. Carriers are getting yanked.
Oh
Vipers are going down.
The Void Rays are doing nothing.
Void Rays can't do anything, like there's too many Hydras.
Oh my god, they were just running around with the Shroud. Sorry, with the Power Bomb on top of them. If only there was an answer to Mass Hydra.
If only.
And not only an answer, but like something that completely bypasses Microbial Shroud as well.
Yeah.
Huh, I wonder what that could be.
Imagine if there was a unit where you can, you know, just have that would consistently do damage.
Not only do damage, but like if your opponent's energy-based units get out of position, like maybe there was like an attack, like a back feed attack or something that took care of the Get on it, Blizzard.
These are really good.
Oh boy.
Well, all right. So we got corruptors.
We got corruptors.
A lot of corruptors, vipers and corruptors being in the mix. You know, just sucking away at those evil chambers. How do you think vipers suck on a building? Do you think they just like bite it and then like, you know, just suck up the blood and stuff?
Well, I mean, that's a tongue, right?
Is it a tongue?
I thought it was a tongue. Yo, anyway, here they are.
Oh no, parasitic bombs are so good.
Oh god, the power bomb. Oh god, get rid of it, please. Move it out of the. He's still there.
Micro.
But Xion's was able, for the most part, to take that fight. He's slowly pushing back, but here we go. Ree's ready for round 2.
Appropriate Shroud getting played, so good. Parasitic bombs being used. They're doing okay.
Oh my god.
Hydra's crushing Viper or Void Rays like a champ.
Every
Colossus?
single, and all the Void Rays go down, the Colossus fall. The only thing left are the Tempest, and they're just getting yoinked.
Wait, so you thought it was a tongue?
I'm pretty sure when they yoink, it's a tongue, right? Like it's not.
Yeah,
it's,
when they yoink, it's a tongue, but when they consume, it's not a tongue, right? It's
Why-
just like an animation of them sucking. Is it?
Yo, look at that. That's so. Like
It
it's.
looks like they're just like draining like, you know, plasma or something out of the.
It's so liquidy. Look at how fluid it is. Yeah.
It's not a tongue, right?
It could
It's
no.
like
No.
the-
Look at it. It could be a tongue, right? Look like
No.
the center is
'cause
like
it fades.
it does fade.
It doesn't like retract back. It just fades. Like, watch it fade. See, like it just fades away, right? There's like
Yo.
no tongue that like gets detached or comes back to the Viper, right?
Yo, these Evers are just. They're just. The Vipers are just having their way
we're
with
talking
them.
about, you know, we're talking about warm milk. This is essentially warm milk.
Oh my
Straight from the
God.
tea.
I was gonna say something else, but you know what? I'm not gonna go there. As here we go. Ryu had enough time to gather that energy. He's maxed out once again. Xion's, what has he made? He has made more Colossus, barely any Void Rays.
Carriers and Colossus. Apparently, that's the plan. But yeah, they're gonna get yoinked with Parabombs. All the Colossus get yoinked. One of them does go down. 2 of them go down. The Hydras are getting thinned out for sure, but Corruptors are still around. And yeah, that's
GG gets called. Ryu takes game number 1 with his Mass Hydra style because, mate, that's all you need. That's all you need. Ugh, Microbial Shroud, yoinks, abducts. Meanwhile, Xion's, his refusal to make Storm and High Templar.
Do you think at that point Storm would help?
What do you mean at that point? At any point?
Like, I yeah, but like if you got like Storm, let's say when you got like Colossus, I guess like he'd have High Templars to be able to use. But like at that point, towards that end of the game, do you think it would have helped?
Not really, no. It would have been over. Like, because the problem is that you need to wait for the High Templar to gather energy. How many High Templar would he really have? Like, how many can he land? Meanwhile, Ryu doesn't have. He isn't forced to commit to any fight because he has literally the entire map. Like, he can just back off and just bait out storms.
Yep.
At that point.
Okay, I'm gonna get into the lobby, and I might need you to do the intro, but I'll be real quick.
Okay, all good. As we are getting ready for game number 2, Xion's, he put up a good fight. Like, he almost made it work, especially because the first, like, battle or two Xion's was definitely taking, was holding on, and he was able to eventually establish his 4th base. But the problem was that he just didn't diversify, he didn't change up his unit composition, and Ryu was able to like adapt to what Xion's had, and GG. But here we go. Game number 2, as I said earlier, is going to be on Pillars of Gold. and we'll see if XionS can make something else happen. The problem is that it felt like that's the game that XionS wanted to play out. That's what he's comfortable with, going for that SkyToss style. Now that it failed, I feel like now is the time to whip out the cheese. What kind of cheese though? We're gonna find out here, as this is it. This is game number 2 in this best of 5, and spawning in the top right hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE, we have El Italiano, the stallion himself, the Peruvian. He's the red Zerg player. It is Ryu. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE, we have his opponents currently down 0-1 in this best of 5 grand finals. He is the best Protoss player in all of Peru, representing Insane Master Killers. It is XionS. Oh boy. And XionS did go across the map with his probe, but he's just scouting. I am disappointed. There's no proxy. There's no cheese whatsoever. God damn it, XionS. Interesting. So he's playing this out. So to be fair, we'll see what he decides to do. Again, I don't think he's going to do that SkyToss style again. It just didn't work whatsoever against Ryu, and yeah, it felt like that's kind of his go-to late game composition. So we'll see what happens early game, right? Is he gonna go for Glaive Adepts? Is he gonna go for like a charge lot timing, an immortal push, DTs? There's a lot available to XionS. He can do whatever he wants. Anything in the world.
Immortal, bet.
There you go. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh. But yeah,
all the Protoss players we casted today, they let their probes get like almost to certain death, and then they run away.
they live on the edge. They want that turn. He went back for it.
Oh, he's going for it still, and the circle is being made. Oh no, Proby, get out!
Get out! Run away! And in the beginning, I was expressing my disappointment that there was no proxy from XionS. Very disappointed.
What kind of proxy would you want to see? Stargate? DTs? Cannon rush?
DTs. I like DTs. I think that's a good idea.
What are you, a masochist?
like a proxy Twilight Council and a proxy Dark Shrine? Yo. That's what I want. But we'll see as...
You've been hanging out with Kata too much, have you?
Oh god, it's true. It's very true.
Yeah, she's on that Final Fantasy grind as well.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. She was there before it was a thing, before it was popular.
Disappointed, man. Disappointed.
What do you mean? Where are you? Where are you in all this?
Sleeping.
God damn it. Okay, so Ryu is going for pneumatized carapace. He's going to be going for that Overlord speed to make sure he gets the scout. And what is he going to scout so far? Nothing too crazy. Everything is pretty normal coming up from XionS.
So in-base Void Ray, huh? You think he's going to do what he thinks he's going to do?
I think he's going to do what he thinks he's going to do, yes.
So we're going to have a turbo game. SkyToss, let's go.
So what I will say is the build that XionS went for in game number 1, the style, would work a lot better on Pillars of Gold. Because Submarine is so compact and there's like no room to move around and you're just stuck side to side with your opponent. You don't have a lot of breathing room, and like it's very easy for Ryu to like spread creep across the map and push. So if XionS has a little bit more time, like he can get into the swing of things.
Okay.
Yeah. But he's not doing it because we have a Twilight Council. Yeah.
Adepts?
Yeah.
Glaive Depths?
Yeah. Why not? That's what
suckers. Charge all in?
I don't think I like Link Stalkers. Not here. Not now. Oh, interesting. Okay, so a couple of things are happening. So we have a very fast, or he's going lair first. Meanwhile, here we go. The scout is going in, and there's nothing to stop him.
Oh, he's getting the charge. He has a robo. Light, charge it all in.
Oh, charge the all in, yeah.
Baiting out a stalker.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, how can Ryu realize that it's charged? Like, he sees the Twilight Council, and he sees all the gases being mined.
That's a lot of gateways.
Oh boy, yeah, we got 5 gates on the way. Even more gateways being thrown down. And this could definitely work. Again, like, it's very easy to shut this down when you have banelings, but when you have pure roaches, it becomes a numbers game. Like, if there are enough zealots, then you can just get us around and just chew through them.
Twilight Templar Templar Archives also being down. Probably for Archons, I want to bet. I want to guess, since he's banking a lot of gas. Might as well just get a ton of Archons as well to help with the zealots. What he's gonna see, like he's gonna see it.
Oh yeah, he's just zooming on in, and oh my god, the trajectory. He sees the Templar Archives, and that's a big tell already. He sees all the gateways. He knows.
He knows.
100%. Ooh, but is it too late though? XionS is already pushing out with the War Prism.
Oh, he's making a lot of roaches and a few Ravagers. If he snipes the War Prism light, he has a chance.
Oh yeah, it's over. It's over if the War Prism gets sniped.
Alright, let's just hope he doesn't get supply blocked.
Oh,
that's
God.
My biggest worry.
Yep, we shall see as he's pushing on in. To be fair, like, to be honest, he doesn't have a lot of zealots here. A lot of them are like busy, distracted by the hatchery.
Oh, the War Prism gets hit by 2 biles. Queens are doing a lot of damage. The roaches are soaking up a lot of damage from these zealots, which is, you know, pretty good. The zealot numbers are thinning out. These 2 Archons are doing a good amount of damage though as well. But roaches, so good, too good.
Yeah, and what's important, the Ravagers were taken down, so now this War Prism is not going to get piled. Another Zealot Warpin does come in, but there are just so many roaches.
They're being spread out to split up, as some players would say, which is very good. Makes the Zealots have to run further to do damage. Oh, the War Prism is so low, like the Queen wants to sneeze on it.
Doesn't get to sneeze, it misses. And again, XionS, his push was good, but it felt like his own missed micro failed him there, because if you remember, for the longest time at the start of the fight, almost all the Zealots were busy just attacking the hatchery, and Ryu doesn't care about this hatchery, about the 4th hatchery. Like, he could die, it did die, it doesn't even matter. He's just going across the map.
It's a lot of roaches.
It's a lot of roaches.
They're pretty low though. Just kidding, they're all reinforced now. And there's a Immortal. Immortal's gonna get 1 shot.
2 shot. The Immortal goes down. The roaches are here. The reinforcements are not fast enough.
GG.
GG indeed. Ryu takes game number 2, and now he's on match point.
Think it's gonna be a clean sweep?
At this point, I think so. I think XionS has showed his hand, and he got nothing. He's been bluffing this entire time, and Ryu called him on it. Go fish.
So do you think Ryu would ever pull first?
Nah, man. Mate, if you don't pull first on Submarine, it's just not in him. That's just not the kind of person he is.
But would he?
Now that he's on match point, I would like it if he had some fun and if he played aggressive.
Yo, proxy hatch, bet.
Yo, I want it. I don't think we're gonna get
hatch
it.
block. And Jagannatha.
Oh boy, here we go. Potentially the final game, the final map of the tournament of La Llama Dorada. Here we go. This is it. This is going to determine everything. Will Ryu be able to close it out without dropping a single map today? Or can XionS somehow cause the upset? What are you feeling? What are you feeling?
I might be landing.
Landing?
I think I'm lagging.
Oh god. Milk, please.
I don't know, dude. The last couple days, my download has been really low for some reason. I don't know why.
Is it one of your roommates is just torrenting?
I don't know. I'm so confused.
Sucking up all that bandwidth?
Yeah, apparently.
Like an Evo?
But in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, we have our red Protoss player down 0-2. Can they bring it back, or is this our last? Is this the last game? I don't know. But it is our player playing for Team Insane Master Killers, XionS.
And spawning in the top right hand corner of Jagannatha LE, we have the Street Fighter himself, the Italian, the Peruvian. He's blue. He is Ryu.
I understood why he said Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Does he have a friend who's named Ken?
Why is there no Ken? I guess no one wants to be Ken, right?
Ken's just a bad boy.
Is he? Isn't he just the worst Ryu? Cause yeah, he's like always second best, right? That's what he is.
I mean, you gotta have the, the guy who's always second, right?
I guess. Just feels bad, man.
For Boxer, there was Yellow.
Jaedong.
I mean, Jaedong's won, a lot.
He won once. What are you on about?
Oh, we're talking about StarCraft 2.
I'm talking about StarCraft 2, yeah. He won the Aces RAG once. I remember when that happened. I was watching live. That was so bittersweet because if I remember that event, that event happened after BlizzCon. It was after BlizzCon. And BlizzCon was meant to be the win for him, It was like, feels SOS, man. No, sorry, Deer. It was Deer, right?
I don't remember, dude. I don't remember. That's so long ago. What are you talking
What do you
about?
mean? That was like 2013.
That's 8 years ago.
Hey, it just happened. Man, I still remember. I still remember. Day 9 was casting the final game, and it was on it was a game where it was like a Blink Stalker all in, and Jaedong, everything was just going not his way. Oh god. Nah.
2013. 8 years ago, man.
And I think in Aces RG, I think it was Jaedong versus Scarlet. I want to say.
I don't remember.
Wait, how do you not remember?
Bro, you remember who you're talking to?
True. Your mind, your memory is just mush at this point.
He canceled Pneumatized Carapace. What does that mean? Like,
whoa.
He canceled it. He started and he instantly canceled it.
Crazy.
He's insane. Is he going for a fast layer? Is that what that means?
It could be it. Could be it. Maybe he wants some queens instead. Maybe he accidentally canceled it and he didn't mean to at all.
He was making another queen. XionS has gone Stargate,
Oh, true. He did go Stargate. I'm looking it up, by the way. Mate, we did. There we go. The lair is on the way. I do think that it was a mistake, though, because this, we've seen Ryu time and time again go for pneumatized carapace just for the scout, and right now he just hasn't seen the main base whatsoever. Oh, but he did spot the Stargate.
He sees the Stargate, but like,
Yeah.
you think he just after he sees the Stargate, he's like, oh, I know what he's doing.
I guess so.
That's his mindset right now.
Yeah. Also, I just want to confirm. Yep, he won Aces ROG. It was after BlizzCon, and the finals was versus Scarlet. Mate, I remember all this. Mate, this I remember it. It just happened. I remember what the trophy looked like, and how he looked holding it as well. Like, good times. Or bad times, I guess. All right.
However you want to see it, right?
Yeah, true. All right, here we go. XionS, man, behind this. Is he going Glaives? Twilight Council's on the way.
He's got a robot as well. I think he's gonna go charge again.
Again?
Actually, no, I'll retract. He'll go Glaives. I'll agree with you.
Really? Man, he's got Immortals on the way.
He's getting Immortals, but oh, those probes!
No! Puppy! Oh, God. Feels bad. He's shaking. He's trying to get out.
No. It is charged, Light. It's charged again.
Yeah.
He's going for it. He's putting down more gates. 3 go down right now. He's gonna put up 7 for sure, and it's gonna get scouted because Overseer.
It's gonna get absolutely scattered. This is not Chargelot Archon. This is gonna be a Chargelot Immortal all in, and he gets spotted. The Immortals get spotted. The Gateways, the Twilight Council. He knows.
He made a forge.
Oh, a Forge?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he gonna wait for +1? That's
Did
gonna
he
be
misclick that?
the Forge will
F and G is kind of close.
Oh,
I guess.
yo, he's switching gears.
Not going all in? Is he actually? I'm so confused. Like, is he just teching up? Is he building out?
So I think because XionS got scouted, he's like, okay, the all-in's not gonna work. Time to switch things up. I'm gonna throw down a Forge for my upgrades. I'm gonna throw down a Robotic Spade to switch into Disruptors. And yeah, like, he's not gonna hit the timing he could before, but he's just trying to adapt to what is happening in the game.
I like it. I actually do like it. He's changing it up, you know?
Yeah. Like Vin Diesel in Fast and Furious.
Which one?
The first one. No, I've only seen the first 2.
What?
I didn't even watch Tokyo Drift.
What? Tokyo Drift was great.
I know what happened in it, and I watched like parts of it like on the TV as I was like flicking channels. I know that it was like the final race was them like drifting down like a cliff, and someone crashes.
Tokyo Drift was great. How should I not watch it? Like the one after 3, it's pretty much like an action movie with cars. Like that's what it became.
Well, I mean,
you
there
know?
was a big gap after 3. There was like years break in between them. 5,
because
6 years.
what they did was that for 4, it's essentially a flashback. And then it's like 4 is a flashback, then it's 5, and then 6.
I'm pretty sure they're up to 8. Like this.
Yeah. So it's 6, and then so after 6, the events of 3 occur. So like where like a character dies and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then it's 7, and then 8, and then 9.
9. Jesus Christ.
Was also disappointed for the 8 one, man.
Yeah.
They called it Fate and the Furious, right? Or F8, right? So but then like when they spelled out Fate and the Furious, they spelled out Fate and the Furious. I'm like, why don't you just put the F8 and the Furious? You know?
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
How dare they?
Missed opportunity. But it's Flicker's Light.
Oh my god, here we go. Ryu, he is known for his lurker play. He's known for his Hydra Lurker Viper style. Hive is about to finish up. Meanwhile, again, things really slowed down. I'm surprised XionS opted not to go for Disruptors. Instead, he is opting to go for Colossus.
Yeah, I'm so confused. And he's trying to push out with that before Colossus, range. I'm kind of confused. Like, it seems like he's very indecisive. He's like trying to move out of the middle map, but not trying to move out of the middle map. He's like the first sign of like, enemy units. He's running back, but then again he like tries to go back out again. Like, take up your mind, my guy.
Yeah. I mean, here we go.
Send
Now
it.
Like, he was trying to distract the army with those zealots, but the problem is the workers are done. And now, without disruptors, without Storm, it's going to be so difficult to break this position.
Oh, man. Is that lurker speed I see getting upgraded as well?
Yeah, boy. Adaptive Talons.
No lurker range quite yet, but the speed is really nice for the movement, the speed burrow, so... Oh, like...
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's trying to rotate around, and you know what? The lurkers aren't here, so he can break this.
He'll probably get this base, and if he pushes further, I'm going to be surprised, honestly. Oh, but the flank!
Oh, the Vipers.
Flank?
Yo, and if the Vipers waste their yoinks on the Colossus on the Hulk. He can see, he can see.
Well done, well done. Got reset for the fight.
Oh, that he does. XionS does. Back off XionS. Close to maxing out here with this army. As you were saying, Adaptive Talents is done. Groove Spines is on the way as well. So Ryu heavily investing in those lurkers.
Looks like XionS is still opting. Oh, starting to get Stargaze. I spoke too soon. And Storm? Oh my gosh. Like, he's learning.
He's learning.
He knows.
He can open doors.
Clever girl.
My god, here we go. XionS, he can do anything right now, but you know what? We're not even going to get to there. Oh, I thought we were going to see a base trade. Ryu, he's heavily out of position.
Oh no. These Haluk Colossus, they're in the front. They're trying to get yoinked. Reposition. Oh, the lurkers just run right in. Oh no, Light. That was so unfortunate.
Exactly.
That ability happened. I forgot what it was.
The Blinding Cloud.
Blinding Cloud, there you go. But yeah, that was so many lurkers that just died. And one lurker here trying to mess with this base.
Yeah.
Kind of cute.
Zero mining here when it comes to the minerals, at least. Meanwhile, XionS does back off. He's actually going to turn around. I would love it if he would rotate over to the left-hand side, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Is he gonna Haluk more Colossus?
Well, he has to be careful. Does he Haluk or does he force field?
We'll see. Force fields do go down. The Ravagers aren't violent quite yet, but the Colossus does break one force field, which is great. Oh man, this is a fight. What a fight. Blinding Cloud's going down on top of the whole Protoss army, which is disgusting.
Ugh.
Colossus numbers are dropping, Light. There's only 3 left, it looks like.
Yeah, only 3 left, but you know what? He doesn't even care. XionS early, he was maxed out, but he had to free up supply. Free them up for the carriers.
You think he's gonna get over for the 400?
I mean, we'll see if we get there. What I do like is that this time it's not just the carriers. We briefly mentioned it earlier, but Storm was researched as well. So eventually, XionS, he's gonna get rid of all these Colossus, replace them with the carriers, with the High Templar, and that's gonna be a more ideal composition.
More lurker harassments coming from Ryu. I like it. It's cute. Observers are super slow. He's got to get that observer upgrade, Light. The speed one.
Oh, yeah, the speed one. Oh, meanwhile, the armies are clashing.
What is that, Storm?
Storm.
The Storm was whiffed?
Yeah, it just, I don't know what it was looking for. Meanwhile, oh my god, the Haluks, they're not in position. The Haluks.
Haluk. Haluk. Looks like the carrier numbers got reset. He's back down to 1. He's remaking. I think 2 carriers got lost in that fight. So I don't know. It looks like XionS. He was looking good earlier, but now I feel like he's on the back foot.
Yeah, he needs time. He needs to slowly get that carrier count up and running. But he has it, because we were talking about this earlier. On a map like Submarine, Ryu would be at his front door. But right now, the crease spread, it's like barely halfway across the map. For the most part, XionS has done a decent job at keeping it at bay.
Ryu's giving XionS a lot more bases. I mean, it is harder to deny bases, especially on Jagannatha, but like you said, like with all this open space and how Ryu's not at the front door, it's kind of easier for XionS. Oh, more pulls. 1 carry does go down again.
Oh, that
secondary goes down.
Oh god, the value of Ryu just every single time, basically resetting the carrier count. Oh, but the storms.
Storms are really good. Another carrier does go down. These Vipers, they're so good. Like,
Oh yeah.
I feel like he like worked on his Viper control in like the last 2 games or something, because these Vipers are immortal.
There they go, just sucking more on that hatchery. Meanwhile, XionS, he's trying to rotate around, but there's so much side defense here, just buying time for Ryu to reposition.
Lurkers coming in for the flank. The Storm's landing on top of them. Few do go down. Oh no, feedback's on the Overseers. It's not the units that you want to do that on. Colossus and carriers getting pulled left and right. The Corruptors are taking down the Colossus. There's only 1 carrier, 1 Void Raid left. These Lurkers doing so much damage to the ground army as well.
Oof, and just like that, once again, the supply plummets for XionS. But what's important, what cannot be understated, is that XionS is on 5 bases. Like, he has so much money that he can just keep remaking, and if a fight doesn't go his way, he can back off and fight here with all the stack defense with that defender's advantage.
This is gonna be a long game.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be really difficult for Ryu to win a game and win a fight and then just use that momentum to keep going. Like, he's attempting to, and he's gonna find a base.
Oh. And it's cancelled. I think one thing Ryu should do is keep pushing the creep. I think if he keeps pushing the creep, it would help so much more, especially like in his positioning.
Definitely. It's something that cannot be understated. He has to focus on that as best he can. God, what are those storms they're missing?
Oh, carriers do fall. Another carrier does fall, looks like. Yes. So many Corruptors. Corruptors are 2-shotting all these carriers. I don't know if he has like 1 pull left, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, the Vipers are going back home. There aren't any Vipers left with this army, but regardless, like, this army is still quite terrifying.
Oh, Storms on the Lurkers. They're okay, but the High Templars are so exposed to the Lurkers. It's just the fight of who breaks who first.
Yeah, part of me wishes that that XionS switched from carries into Tempest.
No!
Oh god.
I agree. I would like to see Tempest as well, but DTs? Oh,
Decent damage being done here. Well, the Zealots to clean up.
Zealots? Move command Zealots. Very good. The fight's happening. Lurkers are trying to do work. Oh my god, he's actually splitting parasitic bomb units. Carriers getting pulled again. These Corruptors are just destroying all the carriers in 2 hits. And I don't know. I feel like he's not feedbacking. I feel like he's feedbacking the Overseers. He's not correctly feedbacking the.
It's like blanket feedback. He's like, oh my god, they're coming. He's like clicks and it just.
Do it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cute.
Yeah. Cheeky
Drop.
lurker.
Is he gonna do it? Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh god.
Wow.
Oh
He went
god.
all the way there.
Mate, this is Groove Spine lurker job, mate. Pick it up, save it.
I was gonna say if that Dark Templar killed the lurker, or if the lurker killed the Dark Templar, I would be surprised.
Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Maxed out versus maxed out.
Bro,
Oh
this base is so dead.
Yeah, Ryu has the high ground.
Oh, 1 Viper did go down. It was a good feedback.
Yeah, definitely. I just don't like how there's so much supply in like Colossus and Immortals as well. Like, oh god.
Yeah. Gotta start getting rid of them. Grab something else. I agree. I want to see more Tempest, like a Tempest and a couple Oracles maybe, to go to like Revelation.
Yeah,
and,
you
have Vision.
Like, he just hasn't been able to punish the Vipers like whatsoever.
Oh, that was a pretty decent storm, but But yeah, the Vipers is being the big issue right now.
Like, it feels like Ryu's, like, the Vipers specifically have just been bullying Xions. Like, they just move forward and Xions is like, ah, like, stay away. Like,
Oh no, the High Templars.
oh god.
Oh no. Like,
Oh no.
oh goodness.
Okay, he has detection.
I feel like he keeps getting carriers, and I'm like, bro, how many carriers are you gonna make until you
Stop.
realize you're not gonna have that many carriers?
They're literally doing nothing for him. They're just he's just donating money. Like, like, how many carriers have gone down this game? Like, 12 carriers have died. How much value have they really gotten for Xions? Like, barely any.
Oh my, he just used the storm on changelings, mate. Please.
Oh god. Now he gets up the
Looks like
ramp.
the fight.
This is gonna be it. Decent storms.
These are storms. I think the Lurkers just cleaned up all the ground army. It looks like.
Wow.
They're just pushing for it. They're going for it.
Yeah, I mean, look how low the Void Rays are. They're barely standing.
That's too many disruptors.
GG.
Ryu. He's a llama now, right?
Well played, Ryu. He is our Llama Dorada, Llama Dorada even. Congratulations, GG. Xion's put up a really good fight. Like, that last game, I think he was going toe-to-toe with Ryu a little bit there. The problem is, as we saw, he was, like, despite having so much money, he was spending it on the wrong thing at the end of the day. If it wasn't for that, the game would have been so much more closer and potentially, you know, more winnable for Xions. And in the end, GG. Regardless, he did a really good job at making it all the way here to the finals. But of course, Ryu is the undisputed Golden Llama.
Yay!
I would play some salsa or some Spanish music, but I don't want to be copyright striked, so we can't quite do it here. But congratulations, felicidades to Ryu. He is our champion, our campeón. Well done, well done. It was well fought. And yeah, with that, I'm proud of everyone who showed up and played today, even if there were some issues with Shellbee, of course, manning his store and playing StarCraft at the same time. I feel like that's content right there. You gotta like have a camera in the store and stream that and see him run back and forth. That'd be amazing. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that there were a couple of players who couldn't compete, like Chaos Fate. It would have been amazing to see him go back and forth. We missed out on B-Lord and Cats, but regardless, it was a fun day of StarCraft.
Yes, sir. We get to do it all over again tomorrow.
Mate, later today for me. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like, GG. And Milk, do you have any closing thoughts on today's event?
Yeah, don't be hungover. At least have some ceviche.
Yeah. Everyone, take care of yourselves. Don't drink before an important tournament game. You don't want to be that guy. God damn it.
Just can't believe it, man.
I know. Exclamation mark.
Don't be working while you're in a tournament. Let's be real here.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy.
Funada Chaos Fate, Funada Shellbee, Funada Dastan. Dastan is in the chat, man. What's going on? You gotta find yourself a nice Peruvian lady, get married, get Peruvian citizenship, and then you can come over. You can play in this. But yeah, with that, I believe we are done for the day. Thank you so
Time
much.
for quesadillas.
Yo, it's time for break. It's 1 p.m. here. It's 1 p.m.
Time for quesadillas.
Yes, I need some food. I need some food in me. But before we get there, Milk, why don't you tell the people, who are you?
Just don't follow me.
Huh?
You'll see me tomorrow. If you want to know, you can tune in then.
Milk is, of course, Milk and Cookies, Leche y Galletas. He is our resident chef. He hosts a show, Cooking with Cookies. The last
Cookies.
Milking with Cookies. Oh god. That's the OnlyFans version there. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the last episode was like a solid maybe 2 years ago, but maybe one day it'll come back. One day. But yeah, you can follow Milk and Cookies on Twitch. He streams occasionally, a lot of Valorant in recent times. And COD.
It's fun to rage in that game.
There you go. But yeah, you can follow me at light_VIP as well, on Twitch and Twitter. You can follow me there. I do stream occasionally, ladder sessions as well as Final Fantasy. So if you're interested, then that is available to you. Otherwise, as you can see on the screen right now, you can follow us on all the social medias: Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, as well as our weekly schedule. We just finished up with La Llama Dorada, and we'll be live in 7 hours with ESL Open Cup Asia. And as Milk said, tomorrow, ESL Open Cup Americas as well.
I'm ready to die.
I'm already dead, mate.
Go get a quesadilla. We keep talking about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get food. Thanks everyone for watching. Everyone, make sure you hydrate, drink some water, get some food, play some StarCraft, enjoy the streams. Gracias everyone. Thanks for watching.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Ciao.